welcome back. What up, Bandidos? We are live Wednesday, March 6th, and it's the beginning of a Division 2 week for me because I've had my head down in a video, production, all that good stuff. But that latest video, the best resource farm in 2024, the new character farm updated, is here. It's finally arrived and is pinned in the chat, so be sure to check that out. But today we are going to probably tap into some of that new manhunt goody stuff, and while we're at it, we're going to be playing around with some LMGs.
The way out. I'm only in attack, dog. How late you wanna stay out? It's past your curfew when it's dark. I'm searching for you in the park. Shady murdered on another person. He just hit his mark. He met his quota for the month. They found the coda all rolled up inside a bag. He probably dragged the body for about a block.
All right, we're back. We're back at some interesting conversations going on. The heroic is easy party. Yeah, totally. That's totally true. It's like, I mean, it's not so much it's easy, but I think it's balanced the way it's the game. It's the best balance in the game, I think, because it's really not, right? Like, I was just watching Fog of War's video he put out the other day, and it was really interesting because he was going through, there was a section of the video, and I can't exactly remember what the topic was. Oh, he was comparing specializations, I think, and what was the best specialization. And he did a poll, and half of the community basically voted for gunner while the other half voted for technician. And it was really interesting. It was like a split vote, almost to the T. And so he kind of broke it down, and he went through and did the trouble of tracking the health pool per type of content. And it's a significant increase in health, total health pool. What we're talking about is the combined amount of total damage you basically have to put out to eliminate the mission. Like how many millions, right? And what's the average millions that you have to deal with when you're encountering that type of content? So, and basically broke it into, for the most part, like 3 different types of content. So you got heroic missions, you got heroic open world, and then you have legendary. And so you broke it up into those 3, and it's really interesting, the scaling. So heroic missions are like so easy, and I know if you're a new player, it doesn't feel like that, but you know, once you're in end game and you're settled in, like heroic missions is absolutely ridiculously easy. I don't even like playing it unless I have to, which I do sometimes have to. And so like, it's just way too easy and predictable, right? Everything is very predictable. And the open world is, you know, they can throw more surprises at you. And it's somewhat predictable because you kind of memorize where the spawns are, but they are somewhat randomized. So, you know, you could be standing in front of one door and it'll come out of another one. So there's a little bit of that. But the health pool, like that, the amount of damage you have to put out between a heroic mission and a heroic control point, and the average HP per target between a heroic mission and a heroic open world is vast. And I don't have the numbers memorized because he did it, and I have a screenshot somewhere, but it's crazy. It's crazy. And it's because a heroic open world content like control points, they throw nothing but, well, it's majority elites, and it staggers those numbers considerably. Anyways, the point is, so it's still difficult, of course. I mean, I die all the time in heroic content, heroic open world, not so much in missions, but it feels good as far as like how that damage and how tanky those enemies are compared to your build. And they're still pretty tanky, right? I mean, just take a look at how many bullets it takes to kill an elite, even on the strongest all red build, whatever you're running, you know, it's still a good chunk of your mag to delete an average elite. And so you start adding teammates and it just gets stupid. I mean, let's admit it. It just gets stupid. You know, it's just like, really? You know what I mean? The guy's that tanky. I mean, all 4 players shooting out 1 elite and he's standing there for 3 seconds before he dies or some shit. You know, it's just ridiculous. It's dumb, right? And so that's the difference, you know, is that. So, and there's that, and I think that like what a lot of people do is they subscribe to the single build concept. There's a lot of people like that. And I think that's why they kind of get into this situation, or they create rules around their content that don't really exist. And that's because they're wearing one build and they're trying to get it to fit in every type of content. But the truth is, like, you know, all my builds are all broken up because I've been moving shit around. But, you know, like if we just take our Oreo striker build here that we use for countdown, I mean, the incursion, right? So this is one of the strongest builds you can have in the game, if not like the strongest. I mean, it's the Oreo gun, the Coyote. I mean, you can put Grupo there or whatever. The Contractor's gloves, damage to armor. I mean, we've got 200 stacks of amplified damage. We're full red here. It shows a blue mod, but that's not true. So it's a full red build here, and we're running scalable damage off of the shield. So it's like extremely strong, but it's actually a really weak build in heroic open world. It's a weak build. And the reason why is because you kill really fast, but you're taking all sorts of micro damage. And so you're like, oh, I'm killing everybody, you know, blah, blah, you know, if I'm killing them so they can't kill me, but they're not killing you. What they're doing is putting a bullet in you here, putting a couple of bullets in you there, and each one of those bullets is taking away 160, 170,000, 200,000 of your armor. And you're running around with less than 1 million armor, 750,000. So you can't afford very many bullets. And so what ends up happening is that 10% armor on kill, this isn't the same build, but that 10% armor on kill just can't keep up. And so the point is an all red build that you might run in an incursion or a raid or in a legendary, just it's really overpowered and under resistance for heroic open world content. So it's got too much damage that's not needed. It's not being used. And then you have not enough resistance to stay out of cover and clear that content quickly. You end up having to get back in cover and throw on some armor kits of probably 2 times just in the first wave. You know what I mean? So when I run an all red build, striker build, I mean, I can get lucky and not go down, but there's a good chance I'm going to go down once in the control point, which is why you need to run a reviver hive. And that's just annoying. It's not, the more important thing is that it's really not necessary. You know, take off the striker backpack, put on some sort of bonus armor, and you're good to go. You're literally good. That's one change, you know, that you can make. And that's what heroic does. The point is that heroic, you need to rebalance for heroic solo content. You need to rebalance for a heroic 4-man team. You know what I mean? And it's really interesting. We talk about this stuff for days. You guys know, you know, you're drinking the Kool-Aid around here, but so let's get into today's build video. So I thought we've been talking about LMGs, and so I thought I'd break it up and get some in there, but we're also going to be taking on the manhunt. So we got this one, the 2 bridges here, which is probably going to be cleaners when we head out there, I imagine. I don't know for sure, but it'll probably be cleaners. And so we might as well put on some LMGs and mow over some cleaners with it. So I'm thinking about starting up, excuse me, got a frog in my throat here. I'm thinking about starting with the RPK, but specifically my favorite version of it, which is, oh, what are we calling this thing? The new Reliable. I really enjoy this gun. It's my favorite LMG, probably. Is that true? It's up there. And I'll bring the regular one with this. I love the Good Times. The Dare is pretty fun. The Black Friday is all right. And of course, we got to do some stuff on the Pestilence. We'll see if we get to that today. Might reserve that for its own. The Iron Lung is fun, but we spent some good time with that last season. And then I know we got the blue screen, but that's kind of, I feel like the blue screen is really outside of the class, you know, because when I play with these types of weapons, I like really leaning into the status effects. And if I'm putting this on an all DPS build, which it's definitely suitable to do, I find that I'm yearning for more damage, and I might as well put on like the Dare or something. But I'm still looking for the other one, the L86. I think I trashed all my versions because it's just not my favorite one, and I had to clean up my stash. So we'll do a special one on that. That's technically, I think, the strongest. Well, it might be the second strongest. Isn't the E60 Or, you know, the gun of Rambo, isn't that technically the strongest? And then it's the L86 and then it's the RPK? Or it's something like that. Things may have shifted since then, but either way, it doesn't really matter. All three are so freaking strong. You just go with your favorite. So anyways, I want to start with this one because it's sort of a hybrid between an assault rifle and an LMG. And you get an incredible mag with this thing. So plus 20 rounds, so that's 65 rounds right there. And I think it can host a laser pointer, which is really cool. Really helpful if we want to put a Heartbreaker build on this. And then I love that you can run the Omega suppressor also, giving it even more stability and making this sort of a laser beam type LMG, you know? The reload's not bad. The range isn't bad. The base damage is huge. Look at that, 133,000. You know, right now I got this on the Striker setup, which we might keep, but I mean, this is a good build for it right out of the gate. I mean, there's 10% armor on kill, there's 20% armor on kill, and then we could swap out the knees for something else. I mean, we could put on the Catharsis mask. The downside about LMGs, you can't run shields. It'd be pretty cool if you could equip a shield on this thing. So we've done the Ninja Bike with this in the past, and I really enjoyed that. That opens up some flexibility to bring in a hot shot piece like that, and then get 60% weapon handling. And then we could put on probably like a Bellstone type chest, not Palisades because we don't want health. But let's see, what do we got here? Let's start with a Ninja Bike. I think that'd be fun. Let's just do something different. What do you guys think? Heartbreaker, or do you want to see Striker? I mean, Striker gives it more RPMs, which I do like. Heartbreaker's benefit would be we get bonus armor. So we might not need armor on kill. And if we do that, we might be able to run a double Brazos. That kind of sounds cool, right? Should we try it? Heartbreaker, Biko says Heartbreaker. All right. You guys are sick of Striker, aren't you? I know where your head's at. I know you so well, Bandidos. Okay, so let's do that. Let's try the double Brazos. What do you guys think? Sounds kind of fun, right? Let's get a giant mag on this thing. It's basically what I'm going for. Let's double that mag. Not quite double, but okay, let's find a better Picard. So probably gonna need crit chance. So what do you guys think? Probably Technician, right? Sorry, my stash is all messy right now because I've been moving gear, bouncing between characters. So forgive me if I have to log out to get shit from other characters. It's all over the place. But let's see if I don't know where my crit chance one is, but that's fine. We'll just hold that crit damage. And then, ooh, there's a Heartbreaker right there, but I don't know if I want weapon handling. Let's put on more crits. And so I'm not going to run too much armor on this. What I'm going to try to do is lean into the bonus armor. We got 100 stacks of that. So it's mostly for, I feel like what I want to do is just keep on proccing those stacks. The downside is, like, if they take away your armor away, it's weird how it kind of works, right? You got to pick it back up. But let's try the Contractor's Gloves, because that's going to give us more weapon handling too. So now we're at, shit, that's a lot of weapon handling. There's 30 off of the gun, 15 off of that, another 15 off of that. So that's 60% weapon handling. That's a beast. And then all we need is our Heartbreaker mask. There we go. Where are we at with crits? 2693, not super high, but it's not really a crit build. So we're going to take what we get. But let's go ahead and put on Technician. So we're not going to have any armor on kill. So that means we're going to need a little bit of a heal. So we'll run some healer drone. So let's take off the damage. Put that. Take off assault rifles. Let's put on LMGs. And then don't really need a pistol. I'll just leave it. Activate that. Gloves, yeah, Dragon. You're thinking. I like where your head's at, Dragon. We're on the same page.
I think you're really gonna.
All right. So, laser pointer. I wouldn't mind putting a scope on this thing, personally, because it operates like an assault rifle, and I really like it. Well, let's start with the scope and then see if it annoys us, and then from there, probably a healer. What do we think? A healer and a drone, or a healer and a revive hive? I'm in a decoy or a hive. I've been enjoying the revive hive, but the decoys help with LMG, so let's do that. And then let's look at the stats again, and we'll determine what we need there. So we need crit chance. All right. Oops. No. X. The tinkering menu kind of gets in my way sometimes. Anybody else? My fingers are starting to hit the wrong buttons now. There we go. That's good enough. I mean, I could take off one of those crit damage rolls. To even it out, let me do that. There we go. All right. And then manhunt. So I guess we're going to New York. This is gonna give the extended mag on the RPK. I wasn't sure it took that one. I was thinking the extended mag is only for the belt-fed guns. Gotcha, fire already. Gotcha. I mean, LMGs are kind of interesting because... Oh, you know what? I forgot to do the wrong thing. I put on the wrong gloves. I just realized that, right? We were talking about double Brazos, and I put on a contractors. We'll fix that. But LMGs are interesting because, you know, the way you build them isn't too... It's not really that different from what you... how you're building your LMGs. You guys feel like that? I'm sorry, your assault rifles. Your assault rifle and LMG builds are kind of the same, you know? And so what you end up doing is just taking your assault rifle build and trying to find a solution for your handling issues. There you go. I can do that. Perfect. Okay. So that gives our magazine to 100. I'll take it, right? 100 rounds, and this little beast at 163. So we're going to have 100% weapon damage stacks as well as bonus armor. Yeah. See, so we're going to be looking. Yeah, I saw some goblin stuff happening too. So where do we got to go first? 2 bridges derailed, which is at the edge, isn't it? Yeah. I want to change my outfit. We got to do that. So I've been wearing this one too long. You guys know you can save your outfits like loadouts. These are all old. I need to update it. Let me put one of my favorite lately on here. I like that samurai mask we got this season. It's one of my favorites. Especially with the white hair. I changed my haircut. Like it? And then for the chest, what was I running? I think I was running a baby doll. But for jacket, I was running... It was something ninja-esque. What was it? Might have been a skin, too. Oh, you know what it was? It was the, this one. And then boots. That's fine. And then I think we need just to change our skin here. Sorry, I got to do this. Get into the details. I mean, shit, we pay for this stuff, right? Okay, what was I wearing? Oh, it's the metal one, I think. There's that cool ward. I think it's wards. It's pretty cool. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that one's pretty cool. Doesn't look like that though. Something's layered on it, isn't it? I think it's supposed to have a cleaner front. Maybe I'm losing my mind. But I don't remember all that shit being on the front of it. Yeah, I'm having a good time, man, with the season. Still exploring it. We'll just go with it. Actually, we'll do that one instead. But I'm liking it. I mean, things have been running smoothly for the most part. The manhunts are a little light, though. We'll see how this manhunt goes, but the last one was a little light, right? You just basically pick up a collectible, which... Yo, yeah, that new vendor is all over the place, right? Sorry, I'm reading your comments. So, you finding it less annoying? That's good. All right, well let's figure it out together. Okay, let's go do it. How do I get out of these? I see one of the annoying things about New York are the safe houses. Like, the exits are so confusing. I mean, and I've been here a bazillion times, and it's sort of like, where's the exit? And why is it going in circles? You know, it's just like the exits are annoying here, you know?
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
Is anybody, am I alone on that? Or, I know it's a stupid small little detail, but I've been spending a lot of time in New York lately because of that guide. And that was one of the things that always gets me every time, no matter how many times I go to the same control point. It's like, where's that stupid door again? They're cramped, right? I mean, I guess that's New York. When I'm in New York, just so you know, when I'm streaming in New York, I start to pick up this weird Brooklyn accent. I don't know why, but just testing here real quick, see how it feels. The sound of this thing, huh? $100 rounds is crazy, though. I wonder if we should do the same thing, but put steady-handed on it, and to get the auto reload. What do you guys think about that? Hold on a second. So here's the other one, right? Where'd it go? Oh, it won't let me tinker. Hold on, fucking dudes. God damn it. Alright. Sorry about that. Oh, it still won't let me tinker. Okay, let's get out of here. Because I mean, you wouldn't get the same reload or weapon swap, but you would get what you really need, which is the stability and accuracy, and then you get the free reload. And on 100 rounds, I think that'd be pretty cool. But we could also try stabilized too. But steady-handed is. Do we like stabilized better than the optimized talent now? No, we don't, do we? Because the optimized talent, you don't have to proc or anything like that. All right, let me try this one too. I'm gonna put the laser pointer, and then, so we're gonna use this first one as a test. So did I get the full mag? Yeah, okay. So at 100 hits, which is every other mag basically with this setup, we're going to get a free reload.
Don't forget that we run this down. We've got enough resources to last a lifetime.
So every now and again, you're gonna get a 200 round mag. But you're also gonna get that accuracy boosting and stability boosting too, so it's not just about the reload. God, that's annoying, huh?
Who built this city? Bankers? Brokers? Tycoons? Whatever the fucking influencer is? Or was it you? The hardworking staff, working 2 jobs, only to get
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Ooh, it's a lot of incoming fire, isn't it? Look at all those people. Holy shit. It's a lot of incoming fire. I better reposition here. Especially for that turret.
Hostile broadcast detected.
instantly suppressed, which is really annoying. Did you see that? Just like as soon as I fired at that guy, he just immediately went down.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
God, those grenades are annoying. Uh-oh. That's a bad place to be reloading. Yeah. Where's my backup? Jesus Christ. Let me just spawn on them. That's too slow.
Agent killed.
Yeah, I'm not feeling a ton of burst damage. Not that it's extremely vital, but I don't know. It'd make the gun feel a little bit better. It's feeling, first impressions of feeling a little underwhelming. I think LMGs, I think that's like what you got in part of the equation to supplement in LMGs is the burst damage. Like, you need it. And the reason why is because if you don't have it, you're just suppressing everybody all day long. You know what I mean? Like, and it becomes annoying because you got to burst them in that limited amount of time when they're out of cover. Because then otherwise you start putting a bunch of shots on them, and if they're still standing, if they're not dead in that microsecond, then they go in cover, and then, oh, better find a new target. He's not coming out anytime soon, you know? And then you're spending all day, and what ends up happening to me is that they eventually start surrounding you and overwhelming you, and ammo becomes an issue too. So I was like at 250 rounds when I died. And so I think burst damage is hard to put on LMGs, but it's important. And one of the reasons why LMGs are relatively tough, you know? Look at that, instantly suppressed. And then you're just wasting ammo trying to shoot him in the hand, right?
Heavily armored hostile detected. Hostile broadcast picked up.
Suppressed. Yeah, still standing, right? Yeah, so I mean, it's all right, but
Additional
I'd rather kill a little bit faster, I guess. So we'll fix that here. I mean, at this rate of killing, it's gonna get me killed.
Have to reload.
You know? It's gonna get me killed.
Die.
Because I just can't kill fast enough, and so they're gonna surround me. Going back to the other weapon. I mean, Rikers are on the tankier side anyways, too, but still. So this is the new reliable right here. It actually feels better than steady-handed. Just this constant 30%, and then you got the faster reload speed too, which is obviously vital. Since it feels better. I feel like I'm landing more shots with it. But still, I think we could use a little more burst. We want that little bit of godly feeling, so. We could put on the LMG gloves. It'd probably be better. Again, it's a matter of I don't want to suppress. I don't. I want to kill. And so I think the larger mag just lends. Larger mag, less damage, more is equaling more suppression. And surprisingly, we're having a hard time getting to 100 stacks. I mean, I've yet to notice us have 100 stacks. I don't know if it's the layout of the map, like the gaps between enemies that we're encountering, but Jesus Christ, these guys are tanky. You'd think we'd have 100 stacks. And we got the laser pointer, right? Am I imagining things? Yeah, there it is. It's like, Jesus. But look at our stacks. I mean, trying to tell me that we haven't landed 100 shots out of all of that action that we just took? That's insane. But I wonder if Heartbreaker's glitching right now. Let me, there was some times we were playing last season. I haven't run it a lot this season, but where we would be in countdown and I was like, hey, he's definitely Paul, so why isn't he stacking? Let me play with the pulsing here. It wasn't like all the time, but it was sometimes. There you go, that's better. That's probably the damage we've been missing, to be honest with you. I think we're gonna have to start with the shotgun. But instant suppression, you see that? It's just like, oh. We're basically at full.
Kelso is definitely up to something in Two Bridges. Keep
Rogues, that's a good test right here.
Rogue agent detected. Hostile assault turret detected.
So Striker doesn't stack on, I mean, Heartbreaker doesn't stack on tech. It's also annoying. Look at that turret. Wow. Good placement. You guys noticing the double skills that these guys have? Like you kill one skill and there's another one right underneath it. Is anybody else noticing that? It's been happening for a while now, from just the rogues. So look, I lost all my stacks because these guys won't come out of cover. I'm gonna go get ammo. Mr. T, yeah, I use some rifles. I mean, the M1 ACQB is really fun, actually. I do like that one. I don't use it very often because it's sort of overpowered, and I don't use too many overpowered all the time because it can kind of get boring. You're destroying the game so much. But like the Doctor's Home is an amazing one, even for solo. I mean, you're a beast. Okay, we're fully stacked. But I use the 1886 religiously. But I run it like basically a sniper. God damn it. Look at him. Letting me tick out. You see that? Timing me out. Yeah. Way too slow, man. All right, we got to fix that build. It's bugging me. What up, Brooks? I've been in New York for weeks now, man. I feel like I live in New York. I bought myself a little 600 square foot apartment right over a laundromat. Smells of Chinese food.
Target lost. Rogue agent eliminated. Supply room access unlocked. Supply room access unlocked.
That's a boring loot box, isn't it? Yeah, but way too weak. Way too weak. So let's fix that. Let's see what we got here. So Brazos has got to go. That's one easy fix. So we can put on the contractor's gloves. The thing is, it was like timing out too, like crazy. So if I'm gonna run that, I guess we're gonna try the Heartbreaker backpack. And then we might need the Foxes to lift it too. And then let me see if I got my Heartbreaker here. Of course, it's on my stash. Of course it is. Yeah, and the turrets stack on each other, right? Pipster, they're stacking. It's really annoying. So it's not like they're just two turrets in two different places. They're right on top of each other. So you destroy one and there's another one waiting for you. Yeah, but otherwise, rifles, yeah, they're kind of a boring class. I think rifles and LMGs need lifting. I mean, they've been doing a great job in the sniper category. Since season 11, we've seen lots of improvements in that category. Hey, look, there's Tux Viper here. What up? Let's see if I can do an emote, if I can figure it out. He's ignoring me. Viper. All right. What level is he at? Is he? Yeah, he's in here doing a mana too, I bet. All right, so let's see what we got here to fix it. Heartbreaker, crit chance. Let's do that. So we'll see if we can do this with Heartbreaker, but it might be Heartbreaker too. It might not be pulling enough damage right now. You get too used to using Striker. Now you can put on something like, I mean, it's, in my opinion, the LMG class is you know, at 650 RPMs. It's not a great run and gun weapon. You know what I mean? Like, you can, but you would be better off just using an SMG or an assault rifle. But you can, you know. So now we're gonna have 200% bonus armor, so I think that's gonna help. But let me see what we got here. 40, 80. Yeah, I'll keep that. I'll keep it the way it is. All right, what do we got to do next? Catherine Street. So we got a bounty. Look at these two, huh? Yeah, I linked the what is it called? The Vindicator, that exotic that we just got. It's like a perfect example of why we need an update to the rifles. It's just like, it's relatively underwhelming. I mean, we basically had to run
The target is nearby.
the strongest old meta build to get it to feel good, and it does feel good at that setup, but it's like the only one. I don't know, maybe something will come to us in the future, but it took a lot to get it to feel good, you know? And LMGs are kind of the same thing, right? I feel. Which way is it trying to get me to go? That way. Where you have to do so much compensating for the weapon that it starts to become underwhelming everywhere else, usually in the damage department. I mean, this is a really strong base weapon, right? It's 160,000. We got 12% damage to targets out of cover, 6% damage to armor right there. Another 8% damage to targets out of cover. Another 8% damage to armor. You know what I mean? And then we got 100% on the chest. All crits. It's red all the way around except for one blue core. I mean, yeah, it's not a striker build, but it should still be impressive, you know? And so we changed it up. I think we're gonna have to use the shotgun, the quick stack, because I'm noticing. So you know, the one thing between Striker and Heartbreaker is that Striker gives you the RPMs to allow you to get those stacks faster. Now we only have to get 100, so it's not like the world's greatest quantity of stacks, but it's still slower than Striker's 100 because of the RPM decrease, or lack of increase in RPM, I should say. It's like somebody napalmed this street. Where's that frost? Just snowing only on this street. Where are we going? The same fucking place? Please don't. Feeling a little better. But that's a shotgun, of course. Okay, switching over. Yeah, that's better. The bonus armor is crazy.
Detected from the control point in proximity.
Yeah, that's better.
Vital signs critical.
I wanted to face sync him to see if we could, and we could. And we got a reload in there too. 1.1 million right there. Nice. All right, now we're talking.
Why are we here?
Corey, oh, thanks for your subs, man. Congrats on whoever gets those. Appreciate you, man. Hats off.
I'm alone. Come get me.
Where am I going? Circles, apparently. See, look how fast we decay. I feel like it's faster than Striker now. You almost have to use a shotgun with this gear set. It's alright though, I don't mind switching weapons because you can, because their talent enables you to do so. You know, since we're running the optimized one. Did he say for Sparta? Look at these guys. I'm stacking on that shield. That's interesting. A lot less suppression here. I'm liking that too. All right. And also for ammo reasons, it's probably not a bad idea to be rotating into shotgun. Because we're not running gunner. Ah, if I can just go in that door. I'm a new player here. What up, Reaps? Which way are we going here? Not that way? Going? Oh, it must be outside. I don't think Kelso went this way, guys. Doesn't look like a place that Kelso would be hanging out in. all that New York stuff I did, man, I am feeling liberated on the resource department. Crazy. All my characters are refreshed except for my primary. So all my other mules have got major watch loads, and my resources are all full everywhere. And I crafted max tactical assessments for every faction when I was depleting my watches before I ran my mules. Feels good. So, but it's an interesting experiment to see, hey, what does it take, right? What does it take? What do we got to do here? To get to a place where we could feel like it's not a focus anymore, right? That we can craft at will, or... I mean, I wasn't under too much pressure before, you know, I was at a pretty decent place with my resources, and I do a lot of crafting and optimizing too, actually. But it'll be interesting. It's mostly interesting for those looking to really boost up the expertise, and especially if you're new to the game. Because although expertise isn't really like that vital on most things. Ooh, that hurt. Get out of here. Oh, come on. I healed. Wasn't fast enough, apparently. Fuck, that's annoying. That was so much running around. Not quite a run and gun build, right? That building said CIA, did it really? I didn't realize. Yeah, so for expertise, you know, it's... to be able to do it for your expertise is really nice, right? And there are some advantages here and there for expertise. I feel like a good place, like for you new players out there, like honestly, like a good place for expertise is 15%. I think that should be a goal. And whatever happens from there, don't stress it. But like if there was a hurry for something, it's 15%. And that's because, or really it's, I should say 12, but 15%. And the reason why is because anything over 12 is going to start costing you exotic resources and tactical or SHD recalibrations. And so that's the expensive stuff. And the stuff that takes a lot of time to accumulate. And you're not, especially as a new player, you're not going to get very far. You know, if you get to a high expertise and you don't have the resources to match it, it's just like the Warlords of New York run. It was like the same thing, right? Like you can hurry up and get to Keener, but if your XP isn't where it needs to be by the time you do that, you can't fight him anyways. And it's the same thing with your expertise. So you can hurry up and get to level 25, but if you don't have the resources to match it, you're not going to get anything to level expertise 25 anyways. So all of that grind, all of that hurry and stress, and you know, it didn't really buy you anything. Not even peace of mind, really. It didn't even buy you peace of mind. Because now you don't have anything to do with your trash. So all that trash is going into the garbage. But like 15%, 12% is not that hard to get to. I mean, you could probably do that in a single session, I bet, with a new character. I'm curious to try that. But, you know, like mule rewash, whatever you call it, recycling a mule. So I think that it's helpful because with resources being so accessible using the new character farm method,
Electronic device.
you can get a lot of your weapons to level 12, let's just say, without breaking the bank, right? Because you don't need exotics and you don't need SHD recalibrations to do that. It's just basic materials, protective fabrics and steel and that kind of crap. And you can pick all of that stuff up just from your watch. So what I would do as a new player, you know, starting from day one, is I'd basically grind my character to, well, what I would do is I'd obviously get my character to level 40, my first one, and then grind that character to level 1000, of course, to get my watch power. But before I even did that, I would go ahead and create. Really? He became resistant before he even dropped that shield. I would create those mules like as soon as possible so that every 5th SHD level I'd get more resources. And then once you hit watch level 1000, then every SHD level you're getting passive income from your additional mules. And then once you got to 1000, I would delete one of those characters and rerun them to New York, costing me 2 to 3 hours, to say 3 hours. And you got a fresh, well, you'd only get a couple hundred there. So maybe 2000, watch level 2000, start deleting. And then upon that first delete, you would dump that watch into expertise all the way. Printer filament. OB, what up, man? Good to see you back. So we're testing out LMGs right now. We're using the 3rd strongest in the class. Unless something's changed. Possible. And we're running a Heartbreaker. And we got it to feel a lot better than we were doing before. So we started with a 100-round mag, and it just wasn't that impressive. So now we're hitting over 1 million when we're at full stacks, and we get the bonus armor to go with it. But I'm testing its limits, and I just have to remember LMGs are just not really great at running and gunning, of course. And so you want to kind of play back and protect your flanks. But I'm just an aggressive player, so I have a hard time doing that. So there's 1 million right there. We're at stacks. And so I feel like the with Heartbreaker that the shotgun is still pretty vital. Otherwise, you know, you're gonna be dead, or the fight's gonna be over by the time you get to 100 stacks, which isn't a lot, so it's interesting. Nice shot around the corner there. Feels good. Feels good now. You just can't get in their face too much, and if you do, use that shotgun. But I could probably add another armor core. But with the 100% bonus armor, or 200% bonus armor, I mean, it's basically Bloodsucker. It'd be interesting to put both Bloodsucker and Heartbreaker on. So that's doubling our bonus armor from 100 to 200%. But the reason why is like Heartbreaker could sometimes be good to have two sources of bonus armor so that when they take away your Heartbreaker bonus armor, you don't have to full stack it again. See, I don't know if I'm fighting the right fight right now. I mean, it shows I'm in the right spot. Look at that. Oh. I guess we're not at full stacks yet. So, I mean, the way it's degrading is so fast too on Heartbreaker. Where's this guy at? Oh, there.
Friendly control point nearby.
Where are you guys coming from? Where is that? Is it guy on the roof?
That's your target.
Heal up. Okay, we're stacked. Got on the roof? Where the fuck did you come from? Man, that's hard. Jesus Christ.
Agent vital signs. 0.
That's twice we've died on that. And I don't feel like I was playing that aggressive, you know what I mean? We were a good 20 meters out. Any further out, you start missing too many shots with the LMGs. Gonna take off Heartbreaker and see if that's my problem here right now. That way I can run. Actually, let me head back because I might really want that gunner here. So when we break our armor, we don't really have any recovery, right? So we have just this little weak healer and it can't keep up with a single bullet that they're throwing out to us. So we need some armor on kill. Got New York map, man, please. Okay, let me go all the way out here. A very inconvenient location for the quartermaster. New York problems, huh? All right. Untapped Gaming, what's up, man? Doing good, bro. Haven't streamed in a couple of days. I was working on a lot of editing, but I'm back. Hey, quick reminder, I think it's worth, you know, during the weekly reset to check both countdown vendors because I think they're different, right? Or are they the same? Now it's looking like the same, but the other day I was here and they were different. But that's what we're selling over there, and isn't it? In DC? We'll have to check when we get back, but mechanical animal and baker's dozen. I think that's in DC too. But the other day I was in here and it was different. I don't know what's going on with the vendors though. Maybe I'm imagining it. All right, so Striker, I'm gonna put on some more damage because I'm not sure this one's holding to it. And then that'll allow me to put on more armor on kill. So I don't want to put on the Striker's chest, not on this kind of weapon. So just an obliterate would be fine. And so I'll run a Palisades obliterate. Could also go focus, but which one has the changeable talent? It's in my bag. Where are you at? Where are you at? Okay, there you are. One of them. Not a very good one, but that's what I got. All right. And then LMG gloves, and then Striker needs. There. So now we got 20% armor on kill, and we could put on 30% if we decided we didn't need those LMG gloves, which we probably don't. You know, so we could put like on the 511s. I'll bring them along and then we'll just test as we go. But, oh, apparently I don't have them. Where are my 511s? Yeah, they're on my other character. All right, never mind. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. They're a little small though, those armor on kill mods. You know what I mean? They can add up if you don't need the power though, right? And so far, that's the problem with our LMG is we keep getting outflanked. That's a problem. Oops, I got a wrong holster here. Almost left with that. So apparently I don't have a Striker holster. Stats 4091. All right, looking good. But we got obliterate. So I'm gonna have to put on crits here. So we need to try to get this to max. I'll take off. So 50, 90, still more to do, more to do. This one. So that should be good. 56 is good. Yeah.
Friendly supply convoy detected.
All right, let's try this one more time. Jesus Christ. I haven't in a while, Q, but I've been meaning to. I want to try out those conflict caches, and people have really been enjoying the XP there, so I want to cover it for you guys. And so I got one more big video to do, and then I'm gonna start doing hardcore and a little bit of PvP. We're gonna throw that in the mix, not full time, but just enough, you know, in critical subjects only, so not too much general gameplay. So it'll be do this now, this is why kind of stuff, you know what I mean? Big topics. And then Probably builds too, but like game-changing builds or starter set builds. You know what I mean? Get people into PvP more. And the reason why I say that is just because I don't spend that much time in PvP. There's a lot of PvE to cover, and the majority of the player base will always be PvE. It has been for 5 going on 6 years now, so that's sort of what that's about. But and then in my opinion, you also need, it's a different set of gear. It's a lot better. Like, you wouldn't do, like, I don't do anything that has on kill or anything like that. I don't put those on my build, you know? Armor on kill or, you know, protection from elites. It's just like, it's all different, you know? You're looking for extreme high, short damage, blind, some status effects is really cool. This is way better. Way better. Is anybody, let me ask you guys this question, okay? Is anybody that's been dabbling in LMGs since Project Resolve, have you been liking any LMG outside of a striker build? Because it's like instant. That's annoying. It's annoying because it feels like it's annoying because it kind of says something about the class. Like, you can't, if you're not running striker, that it needs so much assistance that it only feels good in striker. I mean, and Heartbreaker is a good gear set, you know? But I can already tell. I mean, I've been playing this game long enough where it only takes me a second to realize. Get some ammo while we're over here real quick. We got gunner now though, so way better. But did you see the problem? Like, if you have to run gunner, I mean, if you have to run striker in order for a weapon class to feel good, it doesn't say good things about the weapon class. And I'm careful, like, it's just another thing. I mean, I don't want to jump to too many conclusions because I haven't been running a lot of LMGs this season yet, but I've been planning on it, doing a whole showcase. We'll see though, man. We'll see. Okay, because I mean, if it's just gonna be striker every time, what's the fucking point? I mean, that might be the coverage. It'd be like, you know, what's all the hype? What's all the hype, right? People saying, oh, the L86 was already strong, but was that really the issue? Was it that it needed to be stronger? Really, honestly, I don't think so. Right? LMGs have a whole different set of issues, and it's not just raw power. And that's what they gave us as a fix. Right? They gave us a bunch of raw power, which, you know, we're always going to take more power, sure, but it's not exactly a fix. So the same problems I'm seeing are still here with LMGs. The RPK is not the strongest, but it's top 3. That's impressive to be in the top 3 weapons. Now, I'm not running a damage talent. I'm running the weapon handling one. What do we call it? Perfectly optimized. So granted, but I'm kind of a believer in landing shots. You know what I mean? Anyways, my point is though, it's like we had some good builds that we created in past seasons using these same weapons. You know, and I tried the L86. It's not my favorite. I chose the RPK over the L86. Is it L86 or L84? Am I saying it wrong? Either way, one of those. And the thing is that LMG builds have always been, for the most part, just all right. I mean, how much ammo do I have in this 65 rounds, right? which is nice. Is not why you run LMGs. Why do you run LMGs? Usually for the mag size, right? Not for the reload. And their power isn't that different from a lot of the assault rifles. So my point is about bringing up the mag size is that what assault rifles out there have a bigger mag or close to it. I mean, St. Elmo's is pretty damn close, and it also brings shock to the table. And it has better mods. This feels good, though. Really? Classic. This feels good, though. I mean, but shouldn't it? It's got to feel good. I mean, if it didn't feel good, you'd be crazy, right? I mean, look at it. I mean, it's got best in slot pieces. I mean, we got a 4-piece striker running the backpack with the contractor's gloves. It's basically the strongest LMG build in the game, apart from the chest piece, right? But you got to have some armor on kill. So is it, you know, can I brag? I mean, I'm not bragging, but you know what I mean? Can I boast about the LMG class? Oh my God, what they did to the LMGs is amazing. LMGs are God tier now, S tier now. I mean, you know, it's just like, no, I can't say that. I mean, fuck, the only way I can get it to work is to run an all striker build. Because LMGs have inherent issues to them, and 20% more damage is not fixing it. Basically, this is my take. Hey, what's up, Grumpy? How are you doing, bro? Like, to get, I think that to get the LMGs out of the shitter. I'm not saying you can't have a good LMG build. You can. This is a good LMG build, but it's just not. You can easily insert assault rifle here, you know. So there's no uniqueness to it, and you might be better off with an assault rifle. And so you'd be running on this build, you'd be running an LMG just to be running an LMG. I mean, it's just so you can, you know what I mean? Just because there's no real logic to it. I mean, the assault rifle is going to give you more shots on target, more burst, you know, better DPS, faster reloads, potentially specialized ammo, depending on what you were playing with. But more survivability in the end, really. But I'm having a good time. I'm not dogging this build. This build's fine. It feels great, I gotta say. But it just doesn't feel that different, you know. I don't feel like I'm running a new build here. But it is an upgrade. Don't get me wrong. We got an easy 10% armor on kill coming from Palisades. We got a stronger obliterate. We got a higher base weapon damage on the LMG. So it is a LMG. But the class, what it needs is a rework, basically like the MMR class. I think the MMR class got a rework and nobody realized it. You know? You know what I'm saying? Like, it was a sneaky rework. And so the sneaky rework was, a lot of it started in season 11, right? So they wanted to bring some more attention to that class. And so they gave us new talents, but more importantly, new gear sets. And those gear sets that gear set was a game changer. Hotshot was a game changer. Even if you don't run a full Hotshot build, these guys aren't going to come out, and if it's a trap to go in there, isn't it? That 30% weapon handling is a game changer. I mean, talk about like giving a sniper build what it actually needs, and what it didn't need is really power, and Hotshot doesn't give you that much power. It gives you auto reloads, and it gives you 30% weapon handling. That's exactly what the sniper class needed. This red marker on my right is really distracting. I feel like I'm gonna get flanked and there's nobody there. I don't get it. And so that's what we need for LMGs. What we need is like a gear set or a talent, basically a talent, you know, or a couple. And then
That's the target agent.
assault rifles got it all. I mean, MMRs got it all, right? So they ended up getting a talent too. God damn it, I can't stand here. That's steady shots right there. Yeah, that's blind fire right there, guys. That was blind fire on the rusher. I mean, that's all the weapon handling we have. It's crazy right here. I mean, maybe we need to put on those fucking gloves, huh? That was actually pretty impressive, I gotta say. I mean, that's a 30% weapon handling, plus the weapon handling coming off of the set for another 15, and then Gunner gives you another 10. But yeah, so I would love to see more talents. And a gear set for LMGs that addresses directly what it needs. Look at that 1.4 million right there on the head.
Looks like you earned yourself
Wow.
a bounty. Well done.
That felt great, guys. I want to try the gloves with this. I'm not a big fan of those gloves, but because of what I was just seeing there, and it was kind of fun. And you do get suppressed with LMGs. We were talking about that, right? Like one of the iron grip builds that I look forward to making is for the Pestilence. Because you get suppressed. The Pestilence is kind of similar, right? You got a big mag, 100 rounds or whatever, and it's got a very slow reload, and it's got a very low RPM. So it takes you forever to empty that mag, and by that time, you've attracted every bullet on the battlefield. Where's the ammo? It says it's right here. Oh, upstairs. But I mean, hitting that 1.5 on the head, I think we can put on the iron grips. We'd still get our crits and the red bar, so we'd only lose, you know, some damage to armor and other helpful stuff. But let's see if I got it in my bag. You're right, inappropriate. Yep, yep. I mean, it kind of did. I mean, it's a debate, right? It's a debate. I feel like I'm alone on this one. Let me know if you guys agree with me on this. I think Determined is absolutely needed in the game. Now, if you're a proficient sniper or if you use the class a lot, it can be abused. I agree with you on that, inappropriate. So I'm also torn, but for the most part, I mean, because the devs, this is the truth, right? Is that because the devs haven't addressed some fundamental NPC issues, we have to have Determined for that class to be viable. We have to. So like, I mean, just look at some of the bullshit we deal with NPCs. And I'm not, you know what I mean? There's other games where enemies don't do that kind of shit. The constant cartwheeling and, you know, stopping mid-air, shooting around corners, like just crazy shit that we have to deal with the NPCs, right? And so it's like, it doesn't trigger Headhunter, but I know what you mean. I know what you mean. It carries the Headhunter on body shot. I know what you mean. But like the thing is that I can be standing right in front of an enemy with my barrel pointed against his chest plate, pull the trigger, and the bullet counts as a miss. Like it doesn't hit him at all. I missed. It's like the bullet went around his body. How is that possible? Why is that possible? And it's from body flinching. So there's mechanics in the game that says, we're gonna punish you for being out of cover. And how we're gonna punish you is that you're gonna be taking some real accurate damage from our NPCs. And when you're taking that damage, your accuracy is gonna be extremely low. So low that even if you're shooting point blank against the enemy, we're gonna make sure that's a miss. And it's from body flinching, right? It's from body flinching, and it's incredible to me. It's incredible. that I can be standing. I use the sniper class a lot, right? So, and when I can be standing right in front of an enemy, and if I'm taking damage, which I'm okay with most of the time, because I know that I got armor on kill, or I'm running bonus armor. But if I'm taking damage, even though I'm pointing right at the enemy's chest, I'll be missing. And so that's why it's like, wow. So determined is sort of an answer for that. But even more important, that aside, okay? That aside, even if you're playing from cover, that the enemies, when they're ADSing on you, their weapon or their hand is in front of their small little head while they're moving and doing cartwheels and all that shit. But when you shoot them in the hand that's in front of their face, it doesn't count as a headshot, of course. You know what I mean? But so it's just like, of course, but like, I think if the game was a little bit more realistic, not that game should be realistic, but if it was, that bullet would go right through his fucking hand and into his eyeball, right? And so it's just like, well, you should, if his hand in front of the head, this is what I consider it, okay? I see the head as a hitbox. It's a box, and you hit it. And if his hand enters the hitbox of the head, it is now the head. Shooting that hand in front of his face is not going to stop the bullet. You know what I mean? So it's just, I don't know. You know, that's my philosophy on it. And so I feel like determined, some sort of form in determined is really good to have in the game, because there's some bullshit in this game that's just like makes headshots really difficult, and which is why it's never really been that popular. Because even before determined, even before hotshot, the sniper class has always been overpowered. Ever since headhunter, the sniper class, or any headhunter build, really has been overpowered, right? I mean, that chest piece, I mean, that's the real broken thing in the game. Like, I'm surprised that headhunter even exists. Determined is like, oh, you know, it came, and yeah, you could say whatever, but it's all headhunter. I mean, without determined is just it just makes headhunter faster. But, you know, okay, so you take away determined, I mean, we're still clearing content like crazy fast because of headhunter. But yeah, you're right, you have to go for the head, you know. But still, it's not, you know, it's not unachievable. But anyway, so I kind of feel like it especially for new players, it's like it does open up the class and kind of evens the playing field, I guess, a little bit. But yeah, it could totally be abused, and it is a little cheesy. I mean, I myself get bored with it. I mean, I'm a fan of the talent, but I get bored with it. If I use it too much, I'm like, oh, the content's too easy. So even on my strongest XP farm build is a determined build, and that's this point, is to rape the content, right? Like, just destroy it. That's the point, and determined is the best at doing that. And so, of course, I'm going to run it for my XP farm build, but I put a disclosure on my XP farm build. I say that beware, it might make your content boring because it's so friggin' easy, you know? And the truth is that, look at that. Is that not the highest quality chess piece you've ever seen in the game? Yeah, I mean, I would like, Maddie, I would like it to be a little bit like Ghost Recon. I would like a little bit more realism. I mean, I like the fantasy of some of the crazy weird shit we got going on. So that's unique, and I want more of that too. So we kind of live in this world where it's like half Destiny, half Ghost Recon. That's the Division 2, you know? Something like that. I mean, it's been quite a few years since I played Ghost Recon, but it used to be my favorite game. It's what got me into Tom Clancy, I think. I mean, besides Splinter Cell. Splinter Cell, the original, right? All right, let's try this, because this is crazy. This is crazy. I mean, this might be an actual build, folks. This might be an actual build. All right. What do we got to do next? This control point. Yeah, so I mean, I wouldn't. We don't have a lot of advantages in the game, and you know, so I wouldn't be an advocate for taking it away. To be honest with you, if somebody really put me to the coals and asked, I would say leave it. You know, it is a fast farm, but there's nothing really wrong with it. It can ruin some gameplay though in group dynamics. There's that. I mean, to give it a realistic feedback, like when you go into a group and you activate your determined build, I mean, fuck, right? Game over. And your team is kind of pissed off at you because they can't get a kill in. I mean, literally, right? And that can be quite annoying. From a mission success standpoint, I mean, it's great, but from shared kills, being a team player, it can be a little one-sided, annoying, you know? And so you feel great, you feel like you're an asset to the team, but the team wants kills too, you know? Yeah, these guys are annoying, man. I don't like fighting them. Look at this. Now what? I mean, look, I'm taking damage from that guy right now. And then they're always suppressed, but he could shoot me, but I mean, come on. Look at that, instant suppression. Okay, so we're testing out these gloves though. Let's see how this goes. I mean, pretty damn handy, especially when you're being suppressed, right? So they got that gun, right? So that's a distance. So probably too far because it's an LMG. So, hold on. But this is exactly why you have it. Because they can suppress you. I mean, I like it. It's got a utility that makes sense on this build. So it's either this or damage to armor, and we got a lot of that damage to armor. And 15% LMG damage isn't game changer as much as the utility of these, you know, so I'm talking about losing Petrov. She throwing grenades over that concrete thing? She is. Oh my god, constantly suppressed. It's just kind of, oh, I can't go around. Look at that. Look at that accuracy coming off of that guy. Fucking annoying. So the reason why it's kind of annoying is because there's not much you can do about it. Because if you're running like an SMG build, as an instance, and I could run an SMG backup, but you would bum rush them and you'd be like, fuck you, there's no suppression because they'd be dead, right? You'd bum rush them and get in there and. But LMGs are just not going to let you be that aggressive, even if you got max damage. I mean, you might pull it off, but you're going to take a lot of extra damage on your way there. Thank God for our armor and kill. That was fun. It might just be the mission layout too. So we'll have to go back to DC and test the build for sure, but it's like every 10 minutes we encounter an enemy and when we do, he's suppressed. You know? Like, can't maintain a stack. Like, no cover here or what?
Serious trauma detected.
Yep.
Agent down.
See, that's what happens. You go try to be aggressive with it, you just don't have the survivability to do it. The shotgun wasn't doing the job. Really? God damn it. Let me kill myself.
Agent final signs,
Worthless.
0.
Smash it to pieces.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Ah, they're everywhere.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Come on. Suppressed. Surprised, right? You surprised she's suppressed? Just testing those gloves. They don't feel like... I think maybe you should get like 100% handling. 50% doesn't feel like a lot. They're helpful against scenarios like this, right? Like, if it pop out, they'll blind me. Apparently he's blinding me anyways, though. I feel like I need clutch to make sense of this. Oof.
Incoming hostiles detected.
God, that was just the first wave. Took forever. New York has this thing too where the second wave comes from like 10 miles away. I mean, look at how far they are. And it's just like one enemy at a time? I mean, of course you're not going to be able to maintain your stacks. I mean, that was 3 enemies spread apart by 5 minutes. You know, like, what are you going to... How are you going to maintain stacks with that kind of engagement? New York, I've been noticing that about New York. Like, if you do anything, any activity. Like those propaganda stations, the enemies come from like 10 miles away. You're just standing there waiting for them. And so if you go meet them because they're taking forever because they have to take a water break on their way to the engagement point, then you end up having to go pick up that key or whatever and then come all the way back, and then comes the next wave. And it's weird because the map is smaller. It shouldn't be like that. Oh god, more suppression, more suppression. So now I'm gonna sit here and focus on him, because if I don't, then somebody else is gonna flank me on the other side, and then as soon as I look away from him, he starts shooting at me. LMGs, man.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Luckily my homie was backing me up there, huh? Those are on their A game when it comes to flanking. Look at that. Pulling over to the right.
System curtailed.
Hurry before I run out of ammo.
Keep looking
There it
into
is.
We need to find
Feels
something
good,
to
though.
tell us who took her.
I mean, I still don't know if I like the gloves yet.
System back online.
Like, it's not a matter of they're not useful, but honestly, like, I'm wondering if the weapon handling is enough, like quantity. You know, like I feel like 50%. I mean, it sounds impressive, but I was like, could I just be doing all of this? Because at the distance in which it's useful, you know, like you'd probably be able to pull it off on those useful situations without it. I wonder. Pips, 4 months, man, as a hardcore, bro. I remember the day you joined, too. Appreciate you, man. Look forward to seeing that skull turn gold and eventually platinum as we're in the long ride together to Division 3 and beyond. Maybe some Star Wars. Gory 6 months. My banditos. So there's all these situations where they don't work, right? So right here, we got a grade scenario. So he's below grade, so I can't shoot down. You see that? So you have to be at elevation. But part of me feels like it needs to be double the amount of weapon handling you're getting. I mean, like right there, I'd be able to do that without the gloves. You know, sure, I'm landing a few more shots, but you know, what's a couple of wasted bullets when they're at 5 meters away? I mean, you know what I mean? It's not changing the time to kill. And so I think it only, the real justification for it, I think, would be if I can land a lot more headshots. And the reason why is because I'm running the 8x scope, and so I'd be getting that damage while blind firing, and that's attractive. So that's what I'm after by doing this, but we'll see. Manhunt. Okay, so now we got Water Street. Got it. It's a bounty. They really want us to do bounties. Are we getting some sort of like boost for this? I mean, am I getting cash? Cash is king. Yeah, why is everybody a civilian? I mean, why don't we have any JTF or ex-military or anything like that? I mean, does a Black Tusk pay that well that they soaked them all up? I mean, we get nothing here. You know, we got these moms straight out of baby boot camp. Like, yeah, we did it. It's like, God damn it. You did nothing. Where am I going here? Apparently the wrong way, maybe? Annoying. I think the door's all the way on the other side on this one, isn't it? Let me go back. Just in case I missed it. This game is making me grouchy today, huh? Like grouchy. Fucking hate bounties. This is why, because you spend more time looking for the fucking entrance than you do fighting. I mean, I think that's pretty much the point of the bounties. They want it to be a search and destroy kind of thing, but I want it to be a good fight. That's all I'm looking for. All right, so let's try to get a feel on these gloves. I mean, if it's gonna make sense, it's gonna make sense in a goddamn LMG build, right? So let's see what we can do. So you're gonna try to suppress me right there with that gun. But look at how many hits I'm making at this distance. I mean, it's all right. So LMG's got a distance thing anyways, and that's coming into play even with all that handling. And that feels good. I can feel the tightness. So going for the head there, and it worked. Okay, so let me quick swap over to the LMG gloves and then kind of do the same thing and just get a quick first impression off of it. See if I can feel the difference, if I can accomplish it. If it feels like, oh my gosh, it's taking twice as long, then... But if I... So we basically have to get inside, what do you guys say, like 15 meters to feel like those gloves are working. Anything farther than that with an LMG, you feel like you're just missing too many shots. Taking too long. So let's kick it off. And we got a grade situation too, because they're below elevation. See, look at that right there. That's without the gloves. Not bad, right? And that's because we already got good weapon handling on the build. I mean...
Immediate medical assistance needed.
That's your target.
But if you don't need anything else on your build, then yeah. You know, but you could also run the Sawyers. The problem is, one of the problems is that LMGs need every little bit of help that they can get. And that's a form of help. I'm not saying it's not, but... All right, here we are. Right there. So that was in the range. So he's, see, these guys are kind of deep, right? Jesus, man, get off me with that shit. Look at them flanking already. So he's like the perfect example and the perfect distance and easy as crap. Like this is without those gloves, right? He's obviously a large target, but those are the kind of targets that are usually suppressing you. Think Chungas. I mean, more weapon handling is going to give you more weapon handling, so... But... damage gets the job done faster, too. And it's also going to be there when you're not blind firing, so there's that. Typical, right? We'll have to continue to test that, but it's just like so. The problem with it is that it's too close to call. So even if it is helping, it's just like, is it or is it not? It's all situational, right? And so that's the problem. It's a lack of confidence in the piece.
Good job.
You need it to stand out and say, yeah, it's definitely working. You know, I'm landing 20% more of my shots. I can tell, you know, my time to kill is faster when I'm blind firing than when I'm not. You know, those are the things you want to say when you're using a piece like that. I mean, look at that. That's without the gloves. I mean, and I feel like I'm doing pretty damn good blind firing. Now, it's because we already got, you know, obviously it's because of the weapon, right? Like, it's already got lots of weapon handling on it, 30%. So that's the problem, is we got a diminishing return here, but
That's the target agent.
another one, huh? Jesus, these things never end. Okay, so now I'm gonna put the gloves back on, so I'm flip-flopping. Because the testing range is just not gonna tell me crap about these gloves. It's not, you know? I gotta get out here and do it. And it makes it a pain in the ass because it's all like, I don't know if you're imagining your results. Furia Droxin, what up? That's true. You got it. That's what my point is. Yeah. It's just like, and they're part-time, right? Yeah. But, you know, we talk about this. It's a fact. That's fact, you know, but at the same time is like when you're running a striker build, it's sometimes you could easily say who cares because I got extra damage on my build that I really don't need to be successful. You know what I mean? So you could flip that argument too. Because that's usually the situation. Like our striker builds, I mean, the striker build I'm running is so strong. We got really good talent here, obliterate. You know, that I don't really need the extra damage. In most cases. But now flipping that around, thinking through this out loud, is that LMGs need every little bit of support that they can get because they are not assault rifles. You know what I mean? And they let that be known. Really? Come on, man. There's two of them there? So I think, well, they really got me in a good corner here. Wow, she didn't even flinch. Blind. Oh. I think if they would shine on a weapon that didn't have weapon handling already on it, they'd probably do a better job on standing apart. But I do feel the tightness. Like when I was blind firing there against that boss, like I could feel the stiffness of my stick. That didn't sound right. Sorry. You dirty mind, Tux. But see, there's an optimal range, and that's not the gloves, that's the weapon. You know what I mean? So LMGs are the ones that could use it the best, and they can't play aggressive, yet blind firing is like, guys, it has a serious impact to your accuracy, and 50% isn't enough to counter the optimal range. Please get out of cover. Not really nerdy. Ew. Please get out of cover. Come on. Why? I'm not even pointing at you.
Things are getting tight. Get rid of these assholes.
All right, I'm gonna blind fire against this guy. So let's see the distance. That is, where's my distance read? There it is. So he's about right at, I'll say 15 meters, 15 to 25. Wait, did I say 25 or 15? Where's the, oh, there it is, 18 meters. Okay, got it. So I want that head. I mean, look at his armor bar. Some broke though. So we were hitting it. About to lose his shield. I mean, that's not convenient. So, yeah, we got to be inside 15 meters for this thing to work. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's helpful, but like I said, it's like, we'll have to try it on another weapon. So I'm gonna try it on the our other RPK. I think that's gonna be the one that we need to try. Put a damage talent on the RPK, but then the downside is that means I'm gonna be running around with 30% less weapon handling on every other non-blind firing kill. It's close. Bring a dilemma.
Target spotted, Sheriff.
Wow, you got there fast. Maybe fucking, god damn it, suppressed again. Oh, I'm fucking dizzy. I can't move. God damn it.
Agent vital signs 0.
Oh, gotta do that all over again. A human turret. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. A rifle build, not a one-shot one. We just did a Vindicator one the other day, but what other rifle do I run? A lot of them are one-shot kill ones. I mean, M1A CQB with focus. If you're into scopes, though, right? I am. So I run scopes. I feel like my rifles deserve a scope. But that's the thing about, I feel like a lot of our, or for the sniper classes, they don't have a good answer for the chest talent. Because they can't manage obliterate very well. And they don't work great with Striker. They don't work great with Umbra either, because Umbra gives you RPM speed and you're just trashing that. It could be a little bit okay, but they don't work great with Heartbreaker. So, you know what I mean? So I've made some decent builds with, like, I like the Doctor's Home. It's got a boost to DPS, which is nice because of its RPM increase. It forces you into scope, and the worst part about that isn't the scope, but that they don't give you the headshot damage to go with it, but they give you the better DPS anyways. So it feels great. And then you get yourself some armor on kill. Like Preservation, obviously, but Preservation is a little bit more umph, 10 to 20%. But it does great with your team too. Anyways. And so we ran it with ongoing directive, and it felt pretty good Because then you're supporting your team in two ways. Giving them special ammo, giving yourself special ammo, and then you're giving them armor on kill, and you're giving yourself armor on kill. So it's pretty neat that way. Otherwise, we ran it with True Patriot, and we liked that too. So if you don't want to run the Doctor's Home, then I do recommend the M1A CQB. And my opinion, the best talent for it is Focus. And then for the weapon talent, you know, you can run Preservation for your armor on kill, or you can run Optimus for damage. Rifleman's okay. It can be hard to maintain. Okay, I can take off the gloves now and just go all into the LMG. Contractors. Oops. Look at that, blind firing. I mean, you got 60 bullets to waste, so you might as well use them. Yeah, I just think it's interesting. The gloves are interesting. They're an option. Oh, we were talking about putting on this other one, actually. So this one. Yeah. I mean, the problem is with the gear sets, right? Furia, I feel like they need to give us some more gear set options for rifles. And we talked about that. Oh, God, we're still in combat. Come on. We're not. We talked about aces being repurposed, you know, that would make sense. Aces is like really feels like it's built for SVDs, which are, you know, cross between rifles and marksmans. What talent would we put on this? Probably strained, right? Yeah. We got strained. Frenzy. Measured. Let's try strained. We haven't used that one in a while. And it's a good way to get something more out of our crits, because we were forced to up our crit chance since we're running Obliterate. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. We gave them that feedback too. They didn't listen. Oh, but we need DMRs. We need the designated marksman rifle class. We don't have that, you know. They just call them marksman rifles, and they end up sucking. Nobody uses them because they're misplaced. They're lumped in with snipers, and so it makes it so that nobody uses them. I mean, who's using the DMR build? Nobody.
That's the target agent.
I mean, the closest thing we got is the 1886. But with the DMR build, I would expect to kill an enemy in, what, 3 shots, guys? Tops? Wham, wham, wham. Like a breadbasket build, right? Just wham, wham, wham. 2 to the chest, 1 to the head, you know? Wham, wham, wham. Like on every kill. Like at least, if not 1 shot, right? And we've created that build from time to time, but it takes a lot of damn work. I mean, you end up having to sacrifice a lot to make that work. Oh, this is a boss right here. This is just a random name boss in the area. Really? I'm fucking loading in on you. God damn. I mean, I'm loading in on her with the strikers, LMG, and she fucking melees me. Oh, I'm being shotgunned from the roof. Oh Oh my lord.
Vital signs 0.
Tired of doing these things over and over again. Because they don't put you where you left off. You have to start from the beginning again. Yeah. Don't be smart with me, Zero Cool. For sure. There's a blind fire right there. Feeling good without the gloves. Yeah, I don't think we need them. I can feel the tightness from them, but I just think that was LMG builds. You just need every advantage you can take. And I know they sound like an advantage, but they're not a full-time advantage, you know. But you can and do get suppressed a lot. Did we change the talent yet? Yeah, we did. Okay, we're gonna try this one now. So this is the strained version. So it's gonna give us even more damage now, but we should be missing more shots. So let's. Damn.
Target spotted, Sheriff.
It's, we might even be shooting too fast for strain. That's weird. Right? I mean, we're at 650 RPM. There we go. We peaked it out there. Ah, boss is fucking behind me. Thanks for the announcement. See the gun swaying a lot there? All right, here's a boss right in front of us. Perfect example. I'm landing shots. Got the gloves.
Target down. Good job.
Ooh, that was some freaking lightning right there. Did we just get struck by it? Damn, huh? It was bright. Oh, suppressed again. Let me go way over there. Oh. Damn. One guy did all that, huh? I want his weapon handling. Yeah, those things are really accurate.
That's your target.
They're probably going to come for me eventually, aren't they? Let's get to the high ground. Are those my targets? Yeah, it is. Where the hell did he come from? Damn, he is tanky. Some blind fire is definitely a little bit more difficult. Damn, they're all up here now.
Vital signs critical.
They got up here fast too, huh? The time it took me to reload. Yeah, it's a good question though, Sniper. I mean, 6'8". I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't really look at it. My DPS in game, I kind of just look at more like my time to kill. That's usually what I've measured, and then I've sort of just developed an understanding, you know, that it takes quite a bit of DPS difference to really detect the change, for the human to detect it without technical assistance. And it tends to be about 3 million, I've noticed. You know, and so I've taken like, I know I'm not exactly answering your question here, but I've taken like an Umbra build, an all-red Umbra versus an all-red Striker, and kind of put them about as close together as I can when it comes to stats. And then what I do is I go and run the same content with them, like 3 control points or something. And then I time them. And then I record myself, of course. And then what I end up doing is playing it back, because there's so much into it from what you're talking about, from the practical DPS. And I know what you're after. You're like, well, you're missing shots, the enemies are being suppressed. There's all these things that prevent your DPS from really panning out as optimal as it does in the range. And so that's why it makes it just so much variables. And we all use DPS because it's like, well, it's something we can count on at least. You know what I mean? It's like, at least it's one metric that we can count on. But which is true, but it's not that helpful in the end. And so that's just what I've come to adopt. You know, it's just like, unless you're needing maximum DPS for a particular reason, like you're trying to break some record, literally, like maybe it's, and it's not even for speedrun purposes, right? Because I mean, even for speedruns, people don't take out their max DPS builds, right? Because they're running maybe the Dodge City holster and then, you know, or something weird like that, because they're really playing into a mechanic. And so, you know, some people chase maximum DPS because that's just what they do. And I've talked about, like, it's not the worst thing to do either. I get it, because the enemies have power creep also, right? They do. And so you want to make sure that you're maintaining status quo with the enemy. And so if you don't, then it can get behind. You can get behind and get the best of you. And the enemies, you know, if you're still relying on, I don't know, the police M4 and they buffed all these weapons, and then the enemies are getting tankier because of some rebalancing activity, you find yourself dying a lot easier, right? Or whatever. Anyways, and so I kind of have analyzed, like, what does it take to really detect the difference in here's what here the key word is, what I'm actually getting to is performance, like my actual performance, and it's DPS tends to not really help me there. And so I've just kind of got a gist of how much DPS I really need and what that looks like on a build, you know, the quantity of red cores or how much crit damage is usually involved. And so it's really a lot of gisting now. And I don't even measure my DPS anymore. I've found that it's not that critical, that it's mostly about making sure I have an efficient time to kill. And so that's what I'm really after. And I've measured it. And so you guys have probably watched those videos where I will actually measure my time to kill in the field against time to kill in the testing range, you know, and there is a difference, of course, because you're not landing 100% of your shots in the field, but not that much of a difference. But overall, it's not usually the kill. It's usually how long it's taken me to clear the entire content. And so then I bring that into equation. So it becomes much more complicated also. But if it takes me with a DPS build, like an assault rifle build, if it takes me 5 minutes to clear a control point with a max DPS build, and then it takes me 5 minutes to clear that control point with a build that is known to be not the max, so like Striker versus Umbra, for example, if they're performing the same, if I'm getting the time to kill the same, then I don't know why I'm looking at DPS. You know what I mean? I don't know why it matters. And it doesn't matter, like, when you're looking to know, like, which is better. I mean, it's weird because you go back and forth. So you like if you're looking at this build and you'd be like, which is better, the Fox's Prayer or the Contractors when it comes to DPS? Well, can you really measure the two? Can you? What if the target is not in cover? So you'd have to weigh DPS to targets in cover, DPS to targets out of cover, and then you'd have to, like, somehow get the average of the two. And so you're gisting it anyways. You know what I mean? Because it's different. Right? It's situational. It's situational damage. Yeah, I can go down a rabbit hole with this one. I mean, and then how much am I going to suppress these guys until I run out of ammo? Wow, was it sniper? Man, these guys and their fucking grenades too, huh? You can throw one back at you, so you like it. So last time we killed the boss and then another wave came out and then we died. Is that what happened? Yeah, they're definitely related for sure, right? Yeah. And so DPS, I guess what I'm saying is it's like DPS in the long run just really lets me down. I feel like the best tool, the best reason for DPS is when I'm literally analyzing two pieces on the same build. And that's the only time DPS matters. But like, if you're trying to be like, oh, well, what's the better build, Striker or Umbra? Let me get the best DPS. Why would you do that? They're not the same. They provide different values, right? So Umbra provides heals, Striker doesn't. So if Striker's not the better DPS, you should be very disappointed in the game. You know what I mean? Because like, they have different propositions. And same with Heartbreaker, and same with, so that's the point of Striker, is that it only provides damage, so it better be the best.
Hostiles at the respite shelter. I think they found something.
Anyways, so I only use DPS when I'm checking, like which assault rifle is better, this one versus that one.
Nicely done, Sheriff.
But and then once I've determined that, it's only good for comparing two pieces or some limited options on the change of my build. And then outside of that, it's always let me down. You know what I mean? Because, and I think the devs have kind of done a good thing here, because I think in the end, you don't want any gear set to be so close that it comes down to damage, because then what ends up happening is, well, sort of what happens with Striker, right? Everybody just ends up running Striker or the Ouroboros. So the Ouroboros is only good as long as it's king. If they come out with it, because it's all it does is provide damage. And so if they provide another weapon that has better DPS than the Ouroboros, then the Ouroboros is now dusty garbage, right? So it's just like, and so that's why it's you don't really want things to be purely based off of damage. You want them to be based off of uniqueness. What is this? Or the unique value that they provide. So, but I get what you're saying. Like, you know, you want to know what's the reality of your DPS in the field. Yeah. What would I estimate? Probably 80%. I don't know what that comes out to in numbers, but I'd probably say you retain about 8. I mean, it also depends on your play style, because if you're standing in front of a door with 5 guys coming out of it and you're just blasting them to death, I mean, it's pretty good DPS. You know what I mean? Like, pretty darn good. I know that's not the answer that you were looking for, but it's just a hard one to answer, because I hold a totally different philosophy than DPS. I just don't find it helpful. And there was a day that I did, you know? There was a day that I relied upon it, but as I've matured in the game, it's just like, I realized, you know, you just realize that, and a lot of it comes down to your skill level. And so when you're less skilled, DPS seems to be more important, you know? And I'm not saying that, like, I'm not talking about good players, bad players. I mean, like, new players versus experienced, like, veterans, right? And so when you're new to the game, when I was new to the game, newish, I remember I relied a lot more on spreadsheets. I had spreadsheets, and I relied on some that were out there in the community too, way back when, right? And so, and calculations and the DPS meter and the testing range and all that stuff. And it was important. And I did go in there and measure the difference between this assault rifle and that one. And would you guys, Jesus, New York. How do they see me? But after a while, I realized that when I was doing all this testing, because I did do some thorough testing on this stuff, and the videos are still published, where I would test these Striker builds. Like, this is supposed to be against the old meta with glass cannon and just crazy differences and vastness in these builds. And like, this is supposed to be the strongest build in the game, the strongest one. And I can't use it it's not helping me clear this content faster. How is that possible? How is that possible? Right? I was like, okay, this is the strongest game. It's got 5 million more DPS than the other one. But I'm still clearing the content in the same 3 to 5 minutes. You know, how is that possible? How can, it was a crazy question, you know, and, you know, I found the answer, but the question was, how is it possible that Umbra can beat Striker? Oh my God. So the problem with LMGs is you can't kill anybody because they're always suppressed. And so you get flanked because these guys are suppressed. And then so while you're waiting for them to come out of cover, somebody else is flanking on you. It's super annoying. Anyways. And so I had this dilemma. I was like, okay, so then I analyzed it, did some more testing. And then what I came to realize, it was like, well, everything's the same. The content's the same. We got the same quantity of, we're using the same weapons, the same red cores, you know, and whatever. So it was like the difference ended up being, is this inside? Skill. I mean, that was the neutralizer is what I mean, not the difference. That was the neutralizer. So that player's skill ends up, this is what my biggest takeaway in the game. Like if I could pass anything on to you, is that your skill, your personal skill, not the difference between you and another player, your skill is gonna neutralize the difference in damage between any two builds. And so, I mean, within a major gap, within like 3 to 5 million. So if you look at Umbra and measure its DPS, make everything about as close to the same as you can. So just like run an Umbra or whatever you want, but like an Umbra and a Striker, make them all red as close as possible as they can at talents that whatever makes sense. And then go measure their DPS in the range. It doesn't matter what the values are, just get the value, you know? And then see and what you're looking for is the delta. What's the difference between build 1 and 2? It's 5 million, let's say, okay? Let's just say that's juicy and realistic. Can't see shit. And then you go out in the field and you're like, well, if Striker is stronger, then why does my Umbra have a better time to kill? And I know this because I measured it. So I recorded myself and then I slowed it down frame by frame and I measured the time to kill. There's no cover here. This is an annoying fight. And it was just like, and Striker was outperforming, Umbra was outperforming Striker sometimes, you know? And in the end, it was after averaging it all, Umbra ended up clearing content on average faster than Striker did. There's reasons to that. But even for them to be in the same ballpark didn't even make sense from a time to kill and DPS perspective, right? And so DPS is letting me down here. So DPS is supposed to be the true measure of a power build, and it's on paper, Striker should be slaughtering Umbra, right? And it wasn't. And so what it turns out is that it's because of me, right? I'm the same user, and my skill is gonna surpass the difference in that, and the difference in DPS, as long as each build has an effective time to kill, which is really easy to achieve in this game. An effective time to kill. It's not a big damage number you need, you know? And then from there, my skill, knowing who to shoot first and where to stand and where to blitz, when to back off, all that kind of shit.
That's your target.
Was neutralizing the difference between Striker and Umbra. And so, and then, well, how was it possible that Umbra was in the slow motion recorded content? How was it possible that Umbra had a faster time to kill than Striker? Well, it ended up just being, it's really just RNG. I mean, there's so many variables into how the enemies are moving their head and how many, and I got clean kills when I recorded this, but there's RNG behind crits, right? And so you know, you might get one extra crit off of this build versus the other one in that particular kill. And so the point is that even though the DPS spread was by 3 to 5 million, it's still not enough. That's not enough for Striker to always win in a time to kill combat, a time to kill comparison, with all the variables involved. Now, odds are most of the time it should, but the fact that it doesn't is kind of disappointing when you're looking at it from a DPS perspective. Sorry, I'm just kind of roaming here. And so you got player skill, and then you got RNG, and you got effective time to kill that are all being basically squeezed in and neutralized so that both builds are performing the same, you know, and it's a little bit frustrating, but really? Jesus. Please don't. Please don't. That tank was nasty. Gotta get rid of that drone. There's a tank upstairs, too. Don't blow that up. Don't blow that up. I knew you were gonna fucking do that. Oh, man, they cheat. They fucking cheat. I knew that was there, and the odds of them getting it right then, I was just like, of course they did, right? 100% chance. Oh my God. Well, even when I'm looking for max DPS builds, I still find it disappointing that my Striker build can't kill faster than my Umbra. So anyways, my point was this, like I've said this over and over for years now, as I'm saying that the ultimate determination of which build is better is how I perform within. That's really unique, right? Everybody, it's unique to everybody, is your personal performance. This has been a very disappointing manhunt. I mean, I don't know if it's because I'm using LMGs, probably is. But it's saying something about LMGs, I gotta say, because that's, I mean, we usually mow through these pretty easy, even with directives. We're not even running directives. So I don't know what the deal is, but it's pretty disappointing. I've had to do each one of these multiple times, and that's frustrating. And so if it might be because of the LMGs, or it's the content. I don't know, or it's both, but disappointed. Bored. Anyways, the big thing was just like, so I did all this testing, and I did a Heartbreaker was included, the old meta with Glass Cannon was included, and they were all basically the same. But in the end, Umbra ended up being the fastest build. It had the ultimate metric being my performance, which the metric I used to measure that was fastest time to clear. And so I did 3 heroic control points, the same ones, and 1 legendary checkpoint, the same one, on all of the builds, with everything being equal. And in the end, Umbra was the fastest time to clear, and the reason why was because of the healing factor. And that's where I came to the big conclusion and philosophy that fast time to kill isn't that useful if you don't also have fast time to heal. And so that's the ultimate equation, which is why Striker is sort of pointless in heroic content, and why you actually need either bonus armor or some good armor on kill. Now, if you're a team player, those are different dynamics, and you got team support going for you, and sometimes that team support is in the form of a healer, right? That's fast time to heal. That's the fast time to heal. And so if you need a healer to survive, then that's good, because that's what Striker needs. That's exactly what Striker needs. It does great on a time to kill, but if you take too much damage for it to be a sufficient build all on its own. And so, yeah, people were like, oh, that's bullshit, Tux. 6 red build is king. Just get good. You know, that's what I run in my incursion gameplay. I'm like, yeah, and I bet you there's a healer there for you, but also the incursion gameplay, I mean, there's many times it's not even shooting back at you. I mean, it's take out the turret and it's done, right? You know what I mean? Like, it's not real long engagements, right? It's different than heroic where you have 50 enemies all shooting at you and they're all elites. I mean, incursions are reds and purples. There's a few purples in there and then a couple of elites. It's just different, you know? Different content requires different builds. Absolutely. Absolutely. You know what I mean? And so for heroic content, yeah. You know, heroic content, I mean, legendary content, sorry, is what I meant. It's like, you can't, I mean, it's one of the situations that does call for an all red build. You're coming across the strongest enemies, and no matter how much armor you're running, they're just gonna take it away from you real fucking fast, you know? So yeah, I mean, unless your build calls for a lot of armor because you're running lots of bonus armor or something, you know, armor's gonna end up hurting you in that. Unless you're running, but balanced builds work in there too. There's still lots of different formulas to successfully clear legendary content. It's not just power. I mean, there's some great skill builds, tank skill builds, damage DPS skill builds, you know, pure skill builds. You know what I mean? There's all sorts of different ways to do it. There's no cover in here, and it's really frustrating me. This door isn't cover. So yeah, and so that's where DPS led me in the end. So it was a really good exercise. It's an evolution. And we're all gonna have different paths in our evolution in this game. You know what I mean? We don't all evolve the same way. A lot of it has to do with what type of content you engage with. And also who you're playing with. They're gonna have a big influence on what direction you evolve in this game. And so if you're raiding all the time, like a lot of the stuff I say, you probably think is absolutely nonsense. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, like, and it's funny. Sometimes I'm completely at odds with people that raid all the time. You're like, that's bullshit. Armor's blah, 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 blah. You don't need bonus armor, blah, blah. It's just like, yeah, you're running with 7 other players in a raid and you got a healer always, and you're always running a reviver. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's a completely different dynamic, you know? It just is. And it's not wrong what you're saying. It's just like you're taking it out of context. You're not in the right context here. You know what I mean? What am I talking about? Not raids. Like one of them is like the Ravenous, right? And so I did the good examples of Ravenous. And so I always talk like bad about the Ravenous, really. I think it's a worthless gun. And I don't like it. I mean, it needs a scope. It's only good at short range. You miss just about every bullet that comes out of it. Because you have to switch shoulders, and it was what you want to do. And so you basically have to use it like a shotgun. But who wants to use a rifle like a shotgun when you can use a shotgun? Like a shotgun, which is stronger. So I've just had a hard time with the Ravenous, but I understand it's got a special utility for things like raids. But there are people that come from the raids that say, no, the Ravenous is an amazing gun, you know? And I don't understand how you put it as a bottom tier weapon. It's just like, that's wrong. And be like, really? Because any weapon that only works with certain cover and doesn't work in other cover is not a good weapon. Any weapon, not just the Ravenous. But if it doesn't allow you to use its talent, and so I rate, part of my ratings on how I rate exotics is how accessible is the talent, and the talent is not that accessible. So right here, the Ravenous wouldn't work, because I can't switch shoulders when I'm shooting around corners. So the Ravenous is gonna require me to get out of cover. And so in order to use a weapon that forces you in a covered gameplay, right? A cover-based game that forces you out of cover is, in my opinion, not a very good weapon in this game. And there's lots of, I'm not just picking on the Ravenous, there's lots of weapons that don't get high marks based on their accessibility of their talent. It doesn't mean I don't run them. Like the Shocker Punch, actually, I gave it a low score. It doesn't mean it's junk and you should destroy it and never wear it. No, on the contrary, I love the Shocker Punch when I can use it. You know what I mean? And it's just a special situation. I use it in Countdown a lot. But if you look at its talents, lost my drone here. There's most of them you don't get value out of, right? So half of the thing, more than half of the thing, you're not even getting value out of. And the only way to get value out of it is if you're running the St. Elmo's. I mean, you can't run anything else with it. It kind of sucks.
I could do this all day.
Your next tank. Please don't blow up on me. Oh, really? Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. I mean, come on. I was behind a concrete barrier. I was far enough. This is bullshit. What up, geezer? We're just talking shop, man. We're playing the same content over and over again. Like, annoying. Yeah, I know people are tired, like Six. You know, we get a lot of slack for like, oh, dude, Striker is an amazing set for the game. You know, so I'm gonna flip the coin here a little bit and start talking, you know, good about the straight up red build. You know what I mean? Because so what Striker does, what I've come to realize is that it's an all red damage build, but because it brings so much damage to the game, you can actually get quite creative with Striker builds when you hook it up with the right weapon. Right? And so, like, you hook it up with the right weapon, and then you can, like, on this build, I can load it up completely with armor and just slaughter everything in my way. You know, and so that's the real power of Striker. There was power of Striker. Its obvious power. There's two powers. Its obvious power is its pure damage, right? And it's high. But its secret power is in its diversity. It's a secret power. Striker brings a lot of diversity to the game. Isn't that funny? It does. It does. And it does it because it brings so much power. You're like, oh, cool. I can run 6 skill tiers with it. I can run a 3-3 build, a 4-3, and it comes down to the whatever weapon you're running, right? So notice I just changed my weapon to an SMG here because I think LMGs are pulling for my survivability a lot. Anyways, it's just Striker brings a lot, and so you know, you can make it a tank build, you can make it you basically do anything you want with it, and you're not gonna lose enough damage. So that's why I always think the number one statement that I hate to hear is this. Like, this one makes me cringe. Not running the Striker backpack isn't worth it. You lose too much damage. We're like, what? Because Striker's so strong. It's like, do you really feel like Striker isn't strong without your Striker backpack? If you think that, I don't think it's the backpack. I think it might be your skill. Not dogging on you, not trying to be mean. But I mean, like, a Striker is so fucking strong, man. I mean, I can run the shittiest Striker build in the game and take leading kills. I've proved that, right? We just did that for the new players, saying that, you know, watch doesn't matter. It's you can run with the big dogs. Just put together a 4-piece Striker, any 4 pieces, you know. And even if they're junk pieces, you're gonna be good. And that's my point. Is like, you don't need the backpack. Yeah, that comment makes me cringe. And they say, oh, it's not worth losing the Striker backpack. You're gonna lose too much damage. Like, what? And I say, like, it goes back to everything we've been saying, which is effective time to kill is really easy in this game, you know? And so all you need is effective time to kill, and Striker is way too effective. It's a great thing to have. And so that's super cool, because what's super cool about that is that you can explore with Striker and invent something fun and unique to your playstyle. So much easier. I mean, look, I'm running the same build, guys. The only thing I changed is the weapon. And what, I mean, sure, I might die. But notice I'm playing out of cover with no armor, no bonus armor. And so the thing is, I can get enemies out of my way without them being suppressed. Or if I can fucking find them. I mean, in the time they get a shot off, they're dead.
Think the UAV.
And I want LMGs to work. I do. But we just have to bring up the hard realities here sometimes. You know what I mean? Probably heal up before I go in there. If it's not going to do it for me, apparently. I mean, we don't have to be using the Ouroboros right now, but I just think about any other weapon class is better than the LMGs. And again, I'm not trying to be mean to LMGs. I want them to work just as much as you do, but like I said, they just got fundamental issues in this game, and damage isn't enough to fix those. We need, I think we need talents. I mean, more weapon handling, fixing weapon handling and range and all that shit. I think they need a new, updated design on their recoil pattern, the basically weapon design. The bullet pattern, the spread, because I mean they don't have shit for distance, and I'm not sure. I mean, I wasn't an LMG military guy or anything like that, but you know, I think guns like the SAW and stuff like that, I think they do pretty good at distance, don't they? Come on, man.
That's your target.
Gotta get that sniper right there. Yeah. There's a healer in there, yeah. Find a better angle. If I had a shield, this would be easier. But we don't have an answer for the micro damage. Really? Guess we should go get that chunga, but I'm trying to find that medic. The chunga is suppressing me. I hate how he automatically fixes his belt when you break his armor. It's so annoying. Okay, we gotta get that fucking medic. He's getting everybody up. Get away from me, drones. There it is. Stop it! Stay back. Fuckers.
Stay there! I'm on my way. You'll be okay. I'm hit!
Elite medics are tanky, huh? Especially when they're named. Jesus.
Over here!
Can't do that with an LMG.
Target down. Good job.
System restored.
God, it's just like a night and day difference. It's not the Ouroboros, it's just LMGs, you know? It's just the amount of shots that are landing, the speed in which they're going, the reload speeds. And the RPK is one of the better LMGs. That's what's annoying. You know, that Because it's a lot closer to how an assault rifle performs. Zircon, I know. Fuck Tito, man. That guy's got an attitude. He contradicts me a lot. He's like a boss baby. That little guy, his attitude. You like that he started a clinic for hoarders? And the clinic's motto was, you only need one build, so why the fuck are you hoarding? Classic, huh? Where is the comm that we're supposed to get? Does it just fall in your backpack? Or did we pick it up on accident? Would I be spoiling you guys' dealio here if I played it? The collectible? If it came? So this would be somewhere down here. Manhunt Vanguard. Yeah, sounds right. Or Profile Agent Kelsa. No, it'd be Vanguard. So it'd be this one. Okay. I don't make his commentary, man. If I did, I'd make him a little nicer. It's probably her. Who does he mean by her? Who does she mean by her? Is she talking about? I don't remember the last one. She's talking about Natalia? I found out about Cassandra. Find me and I can tell you everything I found out about Cassandra. Is Cassandra the one we rescued last season? Can you remind me? Chiquito! Chiquito Tito. Well, who, was Cassandra who we saved at the very end? Was she the pregnant wife? I feel like it is. But so it's probably her, but then she says Cassandra was right. I found out about, and maybe it is. Wasn't that Mary? Who's Cassandra, guys? Anybody remember Cassandra? Or was she the hacker that helped us kill? Because there was that hacker girl at the very end too, right? Forget her name. Prego chick. Okay, should we head back to what's the daily project, by the way? Hyena hunt. DUA. And we gotta do this thing too. DUA for the legendary. The weekly is capital step, so ooh, that's a good one. It'd be nice if that ended up being where the invadeds are. So the problem, okay, let me wrap up this LMG thing here for a second. And we've run, it's not our first rodeo when it comes to LMGs, right? So we have lots of LMG builds. Some great ones out there. Even like the one with perfect fast hands, the Good Times is a great LMG. But the deal is that it's in contrast where LMGs suffer the most. So You take that same build you created for your LMG, and then you put on anything else, like any assault rifle that you like, or LMG or SMG that you like, sometimes even rifles, but and instantly your performance gets better. Your survivability increases, your time to kill increases, your shots on target increases. And part of your survivability is increasing because you're landing those shots, and your reloads are faster and whatever, you know, and you're suppressing less. So suppression, some people think suppression's a good thing in this game. It's an absolutely disabler, in my opinion. It's a bad thing in this game because you're suppressing that enemy and you're sitting there focusing on him, waiting for him to get up. And in the meantime, 3 other enemies are coming at you. And so then you have to turn around and you start pointing at those enemies. And then that guy that you just suppressed is now shooting you in the side of your head. And so you need to get them out of the way, not suppress them. And so LMGs, because of their reticule and how fast it opens and closes, that's one of the main reasons you can't run and gun with them. Now, you can force running and gunning with them. You can. Okay? And you probably are. But I'm telling you, it's in contrast. So in comparison, so take that same build, you're running and gunning with your LMG, and put on an SMG, and you will instantly improve your own gameplay by just swapping weapons. You know, and so that's saying something about the class. It's still missing its identity, and its damage thing. I do think it needs more damage. I do. But that's not going to fix the real issues around the class, which is why we're just always rolling over to another weapon. You know? And so it's the other little things that are probably also really hard to read, don't you think? Like, it's hard to detect, like, oh, maybe I'm just playing like shit, you know, and I'm getting myself killed, or maybe this content's really hard, and it's gonna feel hard when you're playing with LMGs, because you can't do what you want to do because of the way the weapon's performing. You know, you can't push up on the enemy, you can't, you know, jump 3 enemies, surprise attack them. You surprise attack them, they end up killing you. What the hell, right? That's literally what happened a couple of times, right? So you'll be like, ha, and then you're like, oh, I'm dead, you know, because you don't have the oomph to back it up. Somebody's stepping on the horn outside. You hear that? Jesus H. It's like close, but not close. I don't know where it's coming from. Birdie was the hacker. Got it. That horn is close. Hope it's not my car. What up, Stig? Good to see you back. Oh, we were doing a manhunt, but we were also doing LMG builds at the same time because I've been meaning to do them, and unfortunately, I just don't think they're giving a good experience, even with the power buff. And I know I only used the military RPK, but it was a good one for me, or the RPKs, because it was a good one for me to check up on because I'm familiar with how they performed before the update. I kind of have my go-to LMGs because we went through a whole phase of LMGs back in the Heartbreaker release days, and we analyzed a lot of them. And so I've saved my favorites, and you know, the Iron Lung I really like, and the Pestilence is always a classic. They're kind of beasts of their own, right? But the RPK is held at its top, and I don't have an L84 or L86, whatever it is, right now because I had to delete it from my stash. But you know, the Black Friday I've used, the Dare I use a lot. The good times I love. The Slepner, you know, is amazing, but you can get tired of reloading. And so these ones kind of stand out. Like the Slepner stands out because it's a wild animal, right? I mean, that RPM and everything, it's pretty cool, but you can get sick of reloading. And the good times has got a really fast reload and it hits really hard. Yeah, it is this. I think it is the strongest, right? This type, which is the 60. 164,000 base damage, and it's not even maxed. I mean, that's crazy. Anyways, they still hold the problem is that they all got damage, and you know, I think maybe a few of them got adjustments here and there, but they still hold their inherent issues. And I think really, and a lot of those things are all the issues that the LMGs bring are held between the lines of our attributes. And so it's not the LMG damage. It's not the damage to targets or damage to armor. I mean, those stats are amazing. The base damage is great. The RPMs are, you know, they're suitable. Mag sizes are great. Some of these reload speeds are amazing. Some of them have, you know, the stability and accuracy is kind of like, okay, you know, so it's not any one thing. I think the issues are in between, you know, or it's the combination of everything, you know, but the enemies are really aggressive in this game, even if you're playing on easy content. That's what they do, is they move all the time and they suppress you and they flank you. That's what they are programmed to do. And LMGs can't take that very well. They can't react fast enough. They never have the time to kill. And so we basically created the strongest LMG build possible, right? Somebody else's car and just had to check that. And so, I mean, so we made the strongest LMG build basically possible, you know, and running the L84 wouldn't have made a difference. And our impressions, we were killing when we were performing, we were doing a great, and it felt great. Okay. So it felt great. It did, you know, but the way I was dying, every time I was dying, it was the same thing. We get outflanked by the enemies because our time to kill isn't where it needs to be. It's too much suppression, too many bullets, too much focusing on a single enemy, even with as good a time to kill as it was. And so when things were like fully ramped up, yeah, we're kind of, you know, putting some things on. Some of that time to kill is because you got slow reloads. So it's not just pure time to kill. It's also, I'm talking about the gaps in between the time when you're firing. So we're also talking about sustained damage, right? Or the time you're firing because of the reload times. And this one's got a decent one, you know, so there's a 2.6 seconds there. So it's just like that adds up, you know, and to the point where you're just getting outflanked, out performed. And then you instantly put on an assault rifle and all your troubles go away, or an SMG. All of your troubles go away. And it's just like, it just says something to be like, why? I was killing, I'm hitting out. I mean, we were shooting at 1.4. I think I saw 1.5 million on a couple of shots out there. I mean, that's really good damage. Really good damage. And so obviously that damage isn't a DPS metric, but even DPS wouldn't tell you what's really going on there, right? It's outside of what's happening in DPS was why we were dying. And so I think on paper, I think in the range, I think it all looks pretty darn good. In simple scenarios, when you kill that guy, you're going to be impressed. I was, you know, once we got the build to where we needed it, I was like, oh yeah, this is it. This is probably the build, right? But then I put myself in some of those bounties where the enemies are tough and they're flanking us, basically all elites, right? And it was this classic, I just kept dying and we had to do everything twice at least, sometimes 3 times, right? A bounty. And it was like, why? And as soon as I put on that SMG, it was just like my whole confidence in the build changed. I was now able to jump enemies and flank them. And we were still all red, so I had to be careful I didn't have my shield. But yeah, I think just LMGs, they're too casual for the aggressiveness of the enemy. That's probably the best way to describe it. You know what I mean? Like, it's like if you had all day to sit in one spot and just hold it down, no, yeah, okay. But the enemies are at a distance where if you did that, you'd be missing so many shots, you'd probably run out of ammo before you even killed anybody. And then they're outflanking you and then you're dead. So it's just like, you got to have a weapon a little bit. They're not aggressive enough, you know? And again, yes, you can run and gun with your LMGs, but the instant you switch over to an SMG and an assault rifle, your performance is going up, and then you'll realize, oh, my build is crap because I'm just running to I'm forcing it with the LMG, where if I used another one, I wouldn't be forcing it. Yeah, it's a good one. I mean, I like the gun. You know, this is I like the RPK the best, and so that's why it's the first one to go to, because it is a crossover. It's, you know, it's in the middle there. And you know, with the GR9, I think the last build we made was that one, but it was a real, it was mostly focusing on the new talents. It was a Heartbreaker build I created. We're focusing on the shock and boom, shock and all, basically. And it does feel a little bit better. I think that's one of the weapons, the GR9, that needed a little bit more base damage. And so I'm glad that that one picked up on it, because it feels pretty light. Let me open up a few of these. Clean up some stats before we go. Oh, Sacred Imperium. Oh, good. Another shocker punch. I get that all the time. Nemesis. And Rugged Gauntlets. Are they better than the ones I have? Not really. 12.6, 11.9, 11.5. Sort of. Yeah. Close enough. I'll take it. All right. Shocker punch new. I really like the idea of the shocker punch. I just be so cool if we could run it with other weapons. It'd be so cool. What up, Amazing Peter Gaming? What's good? What's good? Yeah, yeah. He's out at the pub, Mr. TuxedoBandido. I'm thinking about doing a legendary. Does anybody want to join me in a legendary? I have a build I want to test in there. And it's just, well, we could take on the weekly. Or let me see what the invadeds are too. We could do the invadeds also. If anybody wants to run in a team, let me see what the invadeds are. So we got downtown, the Washington Hotel. And then we have Air and Space and American History. So does that line up with the projects? Space Admin and Air and Space. It does. So we could do the weekly project and the invaded. I love that. I love when they cross over that way. Some of them do.
Black Tusk units are setting up at the Air and Space Museum.
What up, Head of Gold? Anyways, if anybody wants to play, just jump in on me. If not, I'm just gonna go. Make sure my status is changed. Friends of group, but I want to run directives. So if that annoys you, I get it. But one of the builds I wanted to test, it's time to bring out, well, I got two builds. I got so many I need to catch up on. Oh, you got it, amazing. Right on, Dragon. I'm on Xbox, Mr. Nerdy. I do need to test the, well, I need to put out a video on, I didn't put one out yet on our Umbra mechanical animal build. That was a really good one. But I also want to do one on the Model 700. We've been testing and I got the build ready. I just need the gameplay for it. Yeah, Stig. Yeah, we do it. We've just been caught up in all the new stuff. And then I've been putting a lot of effort into some guides. We'll get back in motion. I usually only do it once a week, though. We burn our keys with some of the community when we were doing it. So we just basically burn our keys for the week, give them away, and then wait for the next reset. So yeah, I think I'm gonna probably run the Model 700. I should probably do that. Strongest sniper showcase. Ooh, we got to do the. What is this gun still glitched? Is the Dr. Home still glitched? Has anybody noticed? Got to do that too. And then we have Born Gray. Emmeline's Guard would be interesting to play around with too, now that it's got its 30% armor on kill. That's amazing. Yeah, you can add me. My code is up there on my character, DeathCab3412. Yeah, you don't necessarily need the Nemesis, Maddie. It's really, really helpful though. But, you know, once you kind of get going a little bit, you're going to get that TAC 50 ammo, and then you can just rely on your TAC 50. But the Nemesis, yeah, is helpful because when you first start, you don't have that TAC 50 ammo. But once you start getting it, it's like it's really hard to run out. Yeah, I should. Yeah, I'll just put this one on. I need the footage for it anyway. Sorry, guys. I gotta change some things here because I need solo footage and team play footage for the strongest sniper setup, which is basically a behind you build. We have all of our creative snipers, but there's the one. This was a game changer for the season. I think it's mostly a game changer for solo format. That's not it. That's it. And so I haven't tested it in groups, so we'll see. But in solo, it's a game changer because right out of the gate, you can snipe an elite with a single shot. And the only other weapon that can do that is the Nemesis, so it allows you to not run the Nemesis. Pretty darn helpful. And then I was running, you can run Sawyers if you want to go even more damage, but we were also able to do this with Foxes, and that allows you to move around, which I do a lot. And then you can go all red with this bad boy.
You have been promoted to group leader. Another agent is now in your group.
Welcome, player. Good job, Stig. That's the right spot, man. And if you don't know where to be, or you know, if something's confusing, just ask. Just totally ask. There are people to help you out there, man. You know, and be like, hey, where do I go for this? Or am I at the right spot? Or whatever, you know. Whatever it is. Which should I run as my secondary weapon is what I'm wondering. I mean, because I'm wondering if I should maintain the Nemesis or try something else. So if there's somebody that wants in and they're not on my friends list, just let me know. Send me a message and I'll invite you in. But you gotta let me know that you did that because I don't get notifications. What up, VL Jack in the house? All right, let me just mod up and then we'll go. You can even put on more weapon damage instead of reload speed. Don't need it though. Need a weapon. I like the moose head skin. I think it's pretty cool. Feel pretty goddamn cowboy with it. Okay. Elmer Fudd skin, exactly. You think I should run the Regulus? Yeah. I was thinking about it, but the D50 is a pretty damn good gun too. Okay, let's get warmed up with some air and space. No, George, you don't need the expansion to get past 500. I mean, if you have 500 SHD, then that means you own the expansion. So, because you can't have SHD without the expansion, because the expansion gets you the watch, which gives you SHD. Maybe you're on world tiers? Yeah, you know, I go back and forth from the Regulus and the D50 because the D50 lets you go so fast, right? It's like wham, 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 wham. The Regulus is the strongest pistol, though. Yeah, you might be gear score 500. Yeah, then in that case, you would need the expansion. You got it. Basically, the expansion gets you to New York, and then in New York, when you beat New York, which is 10 levels, you're gonna get your watch, and then you'll be at SHD level 1. So 10.3 right out of the gate. "22-second shot."
Friendly killer.
Watch out, reinforcements.
System curtailed.
It sounds like he's using a Vindicator. I don't know.
System reactivated.
32 million. I mean, that's not bragging, just throwing the numbers out there because it's really an alternate to the Nemesis. So that's why the numbers matter. But so it's the first kill and the last kill we're looking for, and because we wanted 2-shot chungas ultimately.
Division's here.
10.3 right out of the gate. Oops, it's a bad decoy toss. I hate that. It happened to anybody else? What? God. The reload is painful though, I gotta tell you. See that reload? Ugh. That fucking dog is hidden. What rifle are you running? I hear that thing snapping back there. Let me see what he's running. Oh, it's not the Vindicator. Look at him and his SVD. Ooh, I like it. VL Jack. Love the SVDs. I'm one of the only ones, too. So, welcome to the party. No, I like SVDs, man. Are you running Lucky Shot? I should look. Lucky Shot is great on that one because it's such a strong weapon. Let me see what he's running. Yeah, he is. Lucky Shot's a great weapon. And then he's choosing opportunistic. Cool, cool. I like it. Not a one-shot. Nice.
Check any terminals or laptops you find. The more intel we collect on Black Tusk, the better we'll be able to counter them.
Yeah, the reload is the deal, though. That's your sacrifice. I mean, I'm missing weapon handling on this build, like a lot, actually. Because I had to craft these pieces. Because I'm running 2 pieces of Habsburg, which is technically a unicorn. Because they're reds. But you can get them if you craft them. I'm running 3 pieces of aces here, and so I'm sorry, not aces, hotshot. Got aces in my head. I like 4 pieces, but I really rely on my decoy. Oh, access to network. I guess we did something wrong. I forgot to do this. Okay, brace yourself for enemies. I think this starts a wave.
Asymmetric encryption protocol detected. Installing back.
And so because of the glitch, there's a glitch in the system right now that
All this encryption is to protect something juicy.
every time you throw out your decoy, you would lose your a hotshot stack. So, but I would totally prefer that. And then also, since I'm going for the strongest sniper, the first shot is really important, and hotshot doesn't buff that. Do I do it again? No. Let's get that tank.
Complete. Connection remotely terminated.
Shit, they cut off the terminal.
There you go. And so one of the objectives is that I'm trying to find a red palisades, and I think if I do that, I can maintain almost the same damage, but same objective, which is to secure that one-shot kill. Oh, missed that shit.
May not be the center of our universe. So far, it is the only
Ah, it is.
in the vast reaches of space. Our little planet is capable of creating and sustaining life. Found on Earth could only be created in the space. Supernova. While no other planet are capable of sustaining life, it's possible
This is a cool room, huh? I feel like sightseeing in here. Hanging out. Smoking a doobie. Doobie? Just how old are you, Tux? Some of you probably don't even know what that word means. Doobie. You gonna stay down here, Jack? Looks like you are. Brave man. Nice. Got your back, VL Jack. Oh, that rhymed. Damn you.
Reaches of space. It's irrational to think that
We're a good team, Jack. We're a good team. He's like the kind of player that's like perfect to have on your team. We've had some fun times. Remember we had a mission. What was it? The Anderson mission. We were just figuring it out. It was like the first day. The Manhunt Anderson boss. It was like our first day, so we didn't know what we were doing, right? And so we go in there, and they're just sending wave after wave after wave. And so we're like, okay, me and VL Jack, we'll take the waves, and the other two guys, you guys go take the objective, which was some sort of, you know, go capture points or something weird. And so, anyways, the waves never stopped. And I was a sniper, and he was like an Eclipse guy. And we held these things down, with not knowing that it was a never-ending scenario. And it was a lot of fun because we're talking hundreds of enemies.
I got one right over there. Step, wait.
Fucking drone on him. That was a damn it. What was that? Glass cannon drone?
need a new mag.
I got you. Gone.
His SVD, that SVD's got a noticeable fire effect sound, whatever you want to call it. Right? It's like snap, 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 snap.
By these images.
It stands out.
One-third of the Martian surface is covered by ocean. Martian exploratory craft has sent back evidence of more recent water flows as well, ranging from gullies and dry river systems to ancient lake beds. They are also minerals present on surface that could only have been formed in a liquid water environment. Today, water can be found on Mars largely in ice at the Martian ice hole, although small quantities exist as water vapor in the thin Martian atmosphere.
And see, he's running Lucky Shot, so he's spamming the trigger. He's just cranking it out. He doesn't care. Because he's got that ammo coming back. If you notice. Because SVDs, that's their biggest issue, which is why really Lucky Shot, I think, is, if you're not running the exotic Dread Edict, it's like the best talent. I mean, I would love to go for damage on it, but you just end up running out of ammo. Lucky Shot is actually, for any sniper, is a damn good talent, I gotta say.
Promising.
Even on this one. Oh, really? There it is. Hardcore parkour. I would like a Division game where you were actually doing hardcore parkour. I think that'd be cool. Like it was part of it. Like I used to be a parkour guy and I was recruited by the Division and something. Computer, headed for the computer.
Data corrupt.
Damn it. Guess we keep looking.
That's the old Tux roll and shoot move. Did you see that? One of my favorites. It's actually a real move. So I'll teach it to you one of these days. But what it does is, it gets the enemy. You know how we play into that deer in headlights mechanic where, you know, when you step in front of an enemy and then they kind of stop and stare at you stupid while you know, trying to, but they're basically acquiring you as a target. But in that time you one-shot kill them. So if you got somebody in your face and then, or you, even if you're running and gunning with your sniper and you have somebody in your face and you miss that shot, they're about to shoot you again. If you tuck and roll back, then they do that deer in headlights effect again. Not all the time, but a lot of the time. And they'll have to reacquire you as a target. And depending on how smooth you are as a sniper, you can reacquire them faster than they can reacquire you. Anyways, it's not only fun, but it saves your life. Really? Wow, I just can't get it. What is that? Why can't I get a shot on you? There it is. Okay, I got the chunga. You get that head. There it is. Another big boy. Oh, that reload. There it is. That reload is painful though. But once I get that weapon handling, basically God roll pieces. Hey, that was a headshot. That was bullshit.
Probably bricked. But check out the
Good job, Jack. Oh, easy peasy, man. It was a good duo.
Reformat cancelled. Attack data 0.7%.
I'll send the data you were able to recover to our tech guys just in case. The museum is secure. Well done. Here's hoping
The
we
bend
get
and
some
snap.
value for the data you
Grumpy. Nice one. Bend and snap. That's exactly what it is. It's exactly what it is. Points to Grumpy. For sure. All right, what do we got next? Oh, let me look at the project. Let me pin that. So, space admin, viewpoint, and yeah. So we just did that one.
Black Tusk have moved into
Was American history on there?
and we think they're trying to set up an outpost there.
Space admin. Sorry, I gotta look again. Viewpoint museum. No, so let's go to the viewpoint. It's not invaded. Oh, sorry, you're already there? Okay, let's do that. Let's stay there. Let's stay there. It's invaded, so we gotta do it anyways. Right on, Kush. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, people have been having good success with those. I gotta go to Danny. I haven't seen him yet today. And let me see if Danny is right here. Sometimes the snitch is hanging out right here. I found him and like all of a sudden doesn't show up on my map. No, he's not. All right. The banded snap. Now I got that in my head. Damn you. Why is it
Here's what
resetting?
we can tell. Black Tusk is spread out throughout the building. Be prepared.
Support on the way. Taking heavy fire.
Fuck the division. I guess so. I guess he did. He's, or am I? No, I'm still looking for Mondays. I haven't gone. I haven't seen him for this week. So, yeah, we'll always have the Anderson manhunt mission, VL Jack. The good old days. I like that kind of gameplay, though, actually. The unlimited, just see how many waves you can take. I think that's extremely fun. Oh, that should get you. Yeah, it should. Oh, hate that. I love how I get 8 inches shorter when I'm in the scope. Dumb. I don't know why he didn't die. That first shot should have killed him. That reload, though. It catches me a lot. Oh, you did it twice with no luck, huh? It usually pays out for most people by then. You'll get it though. It's got a pretty good chance of dropping, I gotta say. What the hell? I shot that thing right on the foot. That should have been like 10 million, 30 million, something, you know? That's the second time I've noticed that too, so that's weird. We have a full headhunter proc and I shoot the dog and I get like some weird number like 200, you know? I'm talking about a leg shot, which should be a kill shot. So there's 20 million.
An agent needs assistance.
25 million there. I'm gonna do it. Maybe like if you hit him on the ankle, it doesn't count. I don't know. There's always one guy, huh? There's always one asshole. Swing. Is a swing downstairs? Oh, it's right there. That's a weird place for a key. Is it not? Is that not the weirdest place for a key? I don't remember it being there. Huh. Where's this storage? Isn't it back here? Yeah, right here. Carbine 7, huh? So, Angel, did you just get to New York? Is that what you're saying? You're just in New York? Basically, you just go through it. Hold on a sec. Let me see if I can find this. I live streamed it not that long ago on the New York. Yeah, here it is. So you could just follow along my gameplay. So it's a here you go, Angel. It's a walkthrough. So follow my strategy there. You'll be good. All right. Way too much to explain over a comment. Otherwise, I'd totally. But for the most part, you're just following the yellow diamonds. So Most people take on Theo first, so that's the drone. So basically, do that once you've. Otherwise, it's just, you know, when it comes to builds, there's not a lot you have to worry about. It's just level up as it's the same thing. I don't know if you played the original Mish storyline, but it's the same thing. It's just level up your build as you level up. So when you'll start out as level 30 and then to 31 and then
Making good progress. Take it steady.
and so you just keep leveling up, but you don't care about what talents or anything like that really are on your build, just as long as you're constantly leveling up. And you don't have to be a fanatic about it. You just have to stay on top of it, you know, because if you're level 36 and your build is level 31, you could struggle. You'll notice that the enemies, you don't have enough damage. It's mostly a damage thing that you're worried about. So yeah, you don't really worry about builds until you're level 40, until you get back to New York. I mean, from New York, back from New York. And they do make a difference, but
Download complete.
We'll review the data you just
everything, you're
downloaded.
leveling up so fast, you're just throwing everything away. So that's why you don't want to focus on it too much, because you just, it's all garbage in 10 minutes.
I'm getting a flurry of movement
So just
right
stay
outside
leveled
the
up. Otherwise, follow the yellow triangles, basically. Anything that's on the manhunt, which will be marked with the yellow indicator. And so the only other mission you have to do outside of the yellow indicators will be the castle. But otherwise, take any side mission that they give you if it's your first playthrough to enjoy the story and the game and all that. And so, but when we go back to New York, because we also use that as a farm. New York, new character as a farm. We play differently. Oh, really? Yeah, so they'll tell you where, so every time you complete an activity or take an activity, you got to go to your map and it'll tell you what the next, where to go next. Just follow the gold. Follow the gold diamonds. Yup, I know you today saying I hate those dudes with helmets. There's got to be some sort of challenge in there, right, JC? Can't all be bread and butter.
Area secure.
Good job. I keep getting the grudge. They're really trying to tell me something. I swear I've gotten like 100 grudges this season. So do you guys ever wonder why, this is probably a question and this is my theory on it, is that why do you get the same thing over and over again? Like there's certain talents you might see always dropping and it's probably annoying you. Like I always get that talent, like no matter what. I always get 511. I'm not even looking for 511, right? Yeah. So that's a thing. So it has to do with a lot of that has to do with the faction that you're fighting or the territory that is owned by that faction traditionally. So there's faction related brands, like certain faction, like I think the True Sons drop a lot of 511. It's really old division stuff that's tied to RNG. Did we already do this one? No. I think this is right. So this is project right here. Admonition, space admin, HQ, yeah. Did I pick invaded? Yeah, that's right.
If we want to get Isaac back online across the country, we need to reconnect the local.
But yeah, I hate those
systems to
helmet
the satellite
guys
network.
too. They'd be
We should be able to do that.
smooth sailing if you didn't have that. That's why I like farming the True Sons, because territory matters. You know, territory matters. They're all suppressed. Wow. Just take that shot. Fuck it. Fucking elevation.
Let's find him.
Oh, I don't know why that didn't count as a headshot kill. I mean, it said she basically detected me, but no way. She wasn't even looking at me.
The control room is at the top of the atrium.
Hostile radio intercepted.
It's the division! Sound the alarm!
If I was able to use 4-piece hot shot with this, it'd be sick. Skip the reloads. Who builds a round building? That was their first mistake.
We've lost one. I'm gonna fuck you up. No! Bastards!
Wheeljack did some good work here. Cleaned the house. Ooh, broke that helmet back there. Those grenadiers are so annoying. Yeah, I saw that coming. I was like, they're perfect grenade lobs. Just like, get out of here. Oops, that was a bad toss. My decoys bounces off something lately. He gets the grenade off anyways. Isn't that fucked up? Yeah, that happens a lot. You kill him and the grenade gets off anyways, but on target, right? Oh, that headshot didn't affect your trajectory at all. Not even a little bit. Five years later, complaining about the same shit. Welcome to the Division 2. That should be the name of the game. That should be the DLC. Year 6. The same old shit. And you love it.
For the dishes through Isaac. It shouldn't take too long to align them. You're still gonna have to adjust each dish, but this was...
No, yeah, I do love this game, man. I'm gonna do a video here in a little bit about should you play the Division 2 in 2024, but it's not gonna come from my perspective because I'm biased. You know what I mean? Because my answer is yeah, I love this game. Right? And so I did a community survey and some interesting comments, you know, and what we're looking for are those reoccurring comments a lot and then some really interesting new perspectives. But so the state of the game, and I think is a pretty good place here. That's a bend and snap. But, you know, I'm curious to see what other people think about Season 3, Year 5 Project Resolve, you know? Especially new players, right? Or returning. Either way, it's the same thing. Because veteran players like myself and many of you in the chat, like, you know, our opinions are definitely different. You know, right? Like, tainted in some way or another. We're diehard convicted Division 2 felons, or are you haters? Or are you hater? Or there's haters, right? Like.
So far, so good. Now we just gotta find a transmitter to boost the signal.
But new players, it's their opinions. Like, hey, what does it feel like to come into the Division 2 right now and have never played it? You know, with all the other games out there that you could play. Whoa, where you going, dude? Oh, that was on. He wiggled. Good wiggle, man. Dana, what up, man? It's good. It's gotta be late over there right now, huh? Maybe? You're in Dragon's time zone, so Dragon is playing with me. He's in Vietnam. You guys are in the same time zone. Oh yeah. There's a lot. The game doesn't even open. So it's just weird because the game doesn't even open up until you get to level 40, right? And then like once you start discovering the builds, and the thing is like we were slow rolled all this shit, you know, but now as a new player, it's just like it's just all there waiting for you. Fucker. I love how they always accidentally wander into your territory. You ever notice that? I'm backing up. Oh, I ran into a division agent.
That's it. We should be able to extract the radio once it's docked.
An agent needs assistance.
Hang in there, Bill Jack. I got a heavy gunner looking right at me. Oh, did I miss you? Nope, you're still alive. Good.
Hey, agent, I see you.
God damn it. Any metal objects. You don't want any of this, buddy. See? I don't know what I'm doing. It's got really aggressive for no reason. I don't know what I'm doing. You got excited, I guess. What up, Simon? Yeah, you know, it wasn't really anything special. It was, I was going out with the RPK and we went back and forth. Started out with Heartbreaker and, you know, we ended up with the Striker build just because, you know, ultimately I'm not that impressed with the LMG updates. And I feel like the LMG needed every possible advantage it could take, you know? And it was a good LMG build, probably is about as strong as it could get. And ultimately enjoying the new reliable. God damn it. But you know, we just started talking about a lot of the fundamental issues that LMGs have, and damage is just not it, you know? I mean, it's part of the equation, but you know, we ran these builds and then we swapped out the weapon for basically anything else. And it was just like instantly watch your performance increase, you know, just by the change of the weapon. And it's just, it's fine. It is what it is. My point is, there's nothing different about LMGs this season. It's just, damn, they're fast. Did you say shitballs? So yeah, it was the RPK. In the end, it ended up being the RPK with the gunner, Palisades chest, obliterate, striker backpack, LMG gloves, Petrov gloves. And so it performed really well in the end, but like just survivability from the LMG and its the ability to get you flanked is really annoying. I mean, on the manhunt, there was a lot of content I ended up having to play multiple times just because I kept getting outflanked. You know, and I was like, and I was trying not to be aggressive because LMGs is just not great for being aggressive.
Agent, are you all right? Sounds like you've got company.
But you got me there. I should have broke the phone.
Agent incapacitated.
You dick. You don't have to finish me. Come on.
Agent down.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jack. I got you killed. Let me heal up real quick. Yeah, it's basically, so that's what we ended up with an exercise. It's just an upgrade of last season's LMGs. Which is because, you know, it's nothing too original, but it is an upgrade, you know? It's like, okay, the LMG's a little bit better. Obliterate's better, Palisades is better. But, you know, it's kind of a formula that we're seeing repeated on a lot of different builds, and it's a good formula. You know, so I think we're going to start to see that a lot, you know, because I think it's the best thing that's happened from the season update is that combo of things. Which is where the power creep is probably going to preside in the community. Isn't that combo? More armor on kill, more damage from Obliterate. Maybe a little bit from the weapons, but I'm not seeing major things for most of the weapons. To be honest with you, the biggest enhancement I've seen is to the sniper category, even despite all of the changes I'm aware of, you know? And I know what they say on paper, you know? I'm aware of what they say on paper, but
Good work, Agent.
how they perform in the game, I'm not seeing big changes there. From the build perspectives, I am. Like, Obliterate's amazing change, and what you call it, mechanical animal, and you know, these types of things, you know, those are great changes. Ability to reroll exotics, great, but I've yet to see a major game changer from that. I mean, nothing's coming to top of mind. I did my chatterbox. I mean, it was weird because everything that was hyped from the PTS, I'm just not feeling it. And I don't want to be a contrarian there, but you know what I mean? It's just, I'm just not feeling it. You know, the chatterbox is really hyped into PTS, you know? And the bonus armor, the armor regen, I mean, it was really hyped into PTS too. And I'm not feeling that either. I love the idea of it. I wanted it to work. You know what I mean? So this is like, oh my God, I love armor regen, you know? What do we got next here? Viewpoint and then capital. I like these weekly projects. Every now and again, they hit in the wrong spot, and it's like, oh, I don't want to go to like Coney Island or something. But other times, I'm really enjoying the projects. I feel rewarded, and I love it when they overlap with like invadeds and stuff like that. It's like I really feel like I'm accomplishing a lot. What do you mean, JC? Are you trying to complete it solo or in a group? Quite different. I stopped doing solo legendary builds just because the reality is that nobody does it. And if you are doing solo legendary, you know, probably good on the build fronting, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, and so sometimes I show solo legendary gameplay for a build just to demonstrate its power and survivability potential. But like, I don't even do solo legendaries anymore. It's been a while since I've done them, a long while. Very rusty. They're big time commitment, for sure. And I've never really solo speedrun anything. Yeah, so solo is just not. It's not. It's like solo. I really enjoy solo. I did. It was like, but I was ready for that level of challenge. And now that I've done it, you know, I'm not gonna break the world record. I'm just not a speedrunner. So I've been there and I've done that, and so I don't really have a reason to keep doing it. It's just the results are gonna be the same. You're done. There's no special reward for it. You know, unless you're trying to break the world's record, which I'm not going to do that. Not interested in doing it. Takes a lot of time to do that. You know what I mean? A lot of a commitment. Big commitment. Anyways, so for Team Legendary, I mean, if you've yet to complete it, I mean, I gotta tell you, it's not really a build per se what makes legendary challenging. It really is team dynamics. You know, so like I can even, I mean, play with some people that make legendary feel extremely difficult when it's not, right? And then other times when I go in with the certain players, then it feels really easy. We breeze through it. Same content, you know? But as a new player, I would probably not go after Tidal Basin or the Zoo. Those are more challenging legendaries. They really are. Not that you can't do it, but if you're still learning legendary, it's really about where you're standing and
This is Wade. So, the division
that's and target priorities, right? Which
don't
are
know who they're fucking with. Go dark. Wait
are changing dynamics in every checkpoint. And so a lot of it you just learn over time, but who's your biggest threat and figuring that out? And you know, those drone operators are way up there. You know what I mean? But but builds do matter. They absolutely matter. And I think if I was running as a new player, I think skills are really helpful.
An agent needs assistance.
Hold on a second, but I'll get you. The heavy gunner is gonna be a pain in my ass. Back. I'm coming. Got a bunch of foam rushers, dudes. Here I am. Good old decoy. So yeah, I think this is probably a different answer you'd get from a lot of people, but I think the Striker skill build hybrid is probably one of the best legendary builds all around. Like flat out. And it's, you know, again, it's not about speed running, but it's about smooth sailing. And you get the additional damage to tech, which is really helpful. You get a very strong weapon. You're using the capacitor, one of the best assault rifles in the game. You got everything, but skills really help new players and teams entirely. They really do, because they pull aggro away from you. And as a new player, that's extremely helpful. So that you can figure out who your priority targets are and spend more time shooting than hiding, because you can get seriously suppressed in Legendary, especially if you're standing in the wrong spot. And so skills give you leeway. So basically, let me give you the video that's going to help. So let me post you the link here. It's the level 40 now what? Okay, so this is the... So I'm going to give you, in this one is a couple of legendary builds. Okay, and this is their legendary builds. And I show you that I have a watch level 33 and I take lead kills with a watch level 33 on my new account. Obviously I know what I'm doing, so I have an advantage. But the point is the builds got the job done even without a low watch. And so with that build, I give you two legendary options, I guess is what I want to say. I got two legendary options in there. Oh, that was a bad shot. And so one of them is the skill build I'm talking about. And then I demonstrate these without them being perfect. So they're low rolled legendary builds that I slapped together on day one, literally 3 hours into the game. And so the whole point was the whole point of the exercise is for new players to say, hey, this is how you get to be as strong as the veterans on day one and take on some of that content. But you skill still matters. And so we're like, oh, well, I tried all of that and God, you made it look so easy. But when I did it, I died. Of course, because I know what I'm doing. And so that's what you're not going to have. But at least you have the tools. You have confidence in that you're running the right tools. Knowing that it's not your build. And that's the way we do a lot of things in this game, right? When we're doing like raids and incursions, like when we have new people that have never done it, what we like to do is eliminate that variable, the build variable. And so we was like, oh, well, something's failing. We don't want to have to say, oh, it's because of the build. Maybe it's the build, and have a lack of confidence there. And so that's why we have some prescribed builds, even though we don't like the concept of prescribed builds. It's just that if we're struggling, we need to know what we need to fix. Anyway, so these give you the builds so that you can be confident that you have the ability and the tools to take lead in kills. And then from there, it's implementation, which is just going to take time. And it's not about taking lead in kills for new players. It's about just surviving, right? For sure. The biggest lesson I can give a new player is like, don't be the tip of the spear. You see it all the time. Really? 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 Jesus, how many shots I have to put out on that guy? Zoo's hard. See, the hardest part about some of them is they're so long that like, and that last checkpoint can be really difficult. And when you get there, it's like, oh man, we didn't make it. Now it's like, no way I'm gonna go back in and fight all of that again. Don't turn around. Ah!
Serious trauma detected.
Where'd you come from? I love sniping. I love it. I'm sorry you guys have to watch me do sniper builds all the time. I just love sniping too much. It just feels so good. It's so gratifying. I'm addicted to it. I think about it at night. Not too hard. In any game, though. In any game, not just the Division 2. But, yeah. And it wasn't always like this. It wasn't always like this. So when I came from Battlefield. And so I tried sniping, but it was really not impressive back then. Because we didn't have a headhunter or anything like that. So it was basically aces and, like, you know, glass cannon or something, you know. Which is quite lame. And so there was no one-shot killing.
Go, get out of here.
And you can, like, obviously in level 30, it's level 25, but not in endgame. And so, yeah, it was assault rifles and SMGs and shotguns and pistols and... Where are you?
We're losing people.
Look for the transmission control module. It handles all communications going in and out of viewpoint. If you reset it, you'll lock out the True Sons and we can take over the channels. Okay, stay by the module and make sure it completes the reset sequence.
An agent needs assistance.
I got you, VL Jack. A whole crowd of them up there, though. Hold on, give me 6 seconds. Decoy.
Hostile engaged. In the open. Now's your chance. Gotta kill that sucker. Still alive. Stupid civilian.
You call me a stupid civilian? I am nothing but a sword.
Stay right there. This one's mine.
Fucker.
Ready to rock. Open hard.
All site facilities are reset to default or under direct SHD control.
I don't remember what we're doing here.
Our comms are coming online and the True Sons are in the dark.
Fluctuations in local power detected. Communications facilities offline.
What the hell?
I'm seeing multiple hostiles on the roof. They're setting up EMP jammers around the radio mast.
It's Wade. He's trying to sabotage the mast. Without it, no one can broadcast from viewpoint. Agent, get to the roof. You gotta stop him from taking out the mast.
Electromagnetic charge detected.
Wade is using EMP jammers to overload the radio mast. Take them out before the mast is destroyed.
System malfunctioning. System back online. System disrupted. Structural integrity at 75%.
Agent, you gotta stop Wade. We need that radio mast. You won't be able to use the shade tech as long as that EMP jammer is active. Take it out.
System reactivated.
I'm exposed.
System reactivated.
You wanna see what I can do?
System restored. System malfunctioning.
Take the
System
pulse.
back online. System disrupted. Structural integrity 50%. System restored. System malfunctioning. System reactivated. Electromagnetic
God damn it.
charge depleted.
Oh, come on.
Medical assistance needed.
God, it was possible how many shots they landed on me.
You like that?
Oh, fuck. That was a kill shot I just wasted.
Fucking decision. Watch the flag.
Exotic! The second one today.
Fuck! We just lost someone. Putting up.
Fucking window right there.
All right, the facility is ours. True Sons just lost a powerful tool for
Fucking
coordinating
True
the
Sons.
troops and spouting their horse shit. Once we get the radio mast repaired and operational, we can extend the reach of our own broadcasts.
Oh, tardigrade. Don't get excited, folks. Just the tardigrade. Tardigrade? Tardigrade. It's like Mardi Gras. So complete activities East Mall, Southwest, Capital Mission. Capital Mission, here we come.
Hostile control point nearby.
It shows it's invaded. Is it invaded? Yeah, I guess it is. Is that invaded? No, it's the True Sons. It's the red is throwing me off on it, though.
Taking the capital will deal a huge blow to the True Sons. But the priority is to get back the briefcase President Ellis was carrying aboard Air Force One. Kelso's waiting aboard a helicopter to extract it as soon as you secure it. If what Ellis told us is true, a lot depends on getting that case to him. You'll have civilian assistance to get you through the perimeter, but you'll be on your own once you're inside.
I'm seeing mortars on the roof, and we've got a lot of hostiles ahead. But it looks like the smoke's working. The autocannon seems to be firing blind.
Damn. Toss him out of cover. I sometimes forget what to do here. I don't play it on heroic too much. Even though we just did it with my new accounts, but kind of get used to the legendary format. Fucking guys climbing all over the place. Come on, do something. Shoot, fight. Don't just lay it. Climb up, climb down. Just stupid. That's all they do is just move.
Looks clear.
All right, push forward.
More hostiles headed to you.
Fucker. Get up. Fight me like a man.
Vital signs critical.
Shit.
Agent
Oh,
down.
I missed that shot. Stairs. They get me sometimes. You know what would be a good backup weapon that I'm not using? I'm not using the Nemesis at all, right? You know what would be a better backup weapon is probably the Sweet Dreams. Forgot about that. Just one tap some guys that are being annoying. That's in my bag, of course. Of course it is.
That was the last of them. You should have a clear approach to the entrance.
Then it's time to get in there and finish this.
Yeah, I'm on XC. Xbox. Have you ever been shot by that thing? The ultimate gun, right? I want that thing. Saying I want one for my front yard.
Sir,
Yeah, you can come and join us on OMG if you want to.
They're inside. Move to intercept.
System disrupted. System restored. Electronic signature detected.
That's the RFID code we're looking for. The briefcase must be close. Copy that, Kelso?
Over here!
Loud and clear. Standing by.
System reactivated.
Back here. Where are these guys? Upstairs? Oh, there you are.
Target's getting near.
Oh, you won that one,
Once you
huh?
acquire the briefcase, head to the roof of the rotunda and wait for the helicopter.
That hurt.
That mortar team is still up there.
Understood. They'll need to be cleared before the helo can approach.
It's Deathcab 3412. Send me a message and I can invite you in. Come on.
Division, you're in trouble.
General, the division most likely has the briefcase.
They'll try to evac it. Do what you can do to delay them.
Okay, checking my message here. Oh, you got the same name. Very convenient.
Another agent has joined your group.
All right, OMG's here. Let's party.
We're on station outside small arms range. Good visual on the Capitol.
Really? What the fuck was that? It's like it got his eyebrows or something. Shaved his eyebrows with my bullet. What rifle are you using? It sounds like a TAC 50 with the rebolt. What rifle are you using? Oh, it's the SR1. Yeah, it sounds like the TAC 50. Chink chink, chink chink. Wouldn't it be fun to be a weapon designer? That'd be so cool. A video game weapon designer. That'd be badass. People love you and people hate you. Right? Moral of the story there. Second missed fucking shot. I hate missing first blood. It's the give me shot, right? That's what's so amazing about snipers is that first shot is a give me and it activates your headhunter. It's raining men. Hallelujah. Haha! Favorite shot. You know which one it is.
When the roof is clear, send up a flare to signal us.
No, I'm running a new build today. This is, I mean, you can run it for XP if you want to, but this is a behind you build with the Model 700, so the strongest sniper in the game. And then all red, double Habsburg. I crafted these pieces. So it's a showcase on the strongest sniper in the game. But yeah, they perform the same, similar, except with the rifle, obviously you can just spend so much time out of cover. And you got so much more survivability. You can stand in front of doors and tell them what's up. So it's really cool because you don't have to use the Nemesis. And so I think the smart move with this one would be the Sweet Dreams. I just forgot that I needed to do that. You could pound people with that bad boy. .33 on that boss. VL Jack is back here taking care of business.
Rooftop looks clear. Copy. Awaiting confirmation.
All right. When you're ready, set up a flare so we can get that briefcase somewhere safe.
Oh, Geezer! What's up, man? You're back.
Holy shit. It's got Sam. That woke me up. We need to bug out until the airspace is clear.
Copy that. Those anti-air defenses have to go.
The missile came from the east side of
Check
the
out old Geezer's channel, guys.
2 radar trailers on the east front.
Must be guidance for the SAMs. Take them out by any means necessary.
Who's a good man playing the Division 2. A good geezer. Yeah, you know, JC Gonzalez, I don't play my XP farm build a lot. Only when I really need the XP, which now I don't. So you probably won't see it again until next season or if I'm teaching something. Because
Okay.
honestly, like, it makes the game too easy and I'd be bored out of my mind. And you know what I mean?
Done.
So I try not to use determined too much either anymore because of that. It can put you in autopilot. It's great though if you're like trying to get a handle and breeze through content, or if sniping is still tough for you and you're kind of figuring it out. But you know, I've been playing the game for a while and it really can make a little bit mundane, the game. And so there's lots of good sniper talents though. And that's obviously not a sniper build. But anyways, my point is I don't run my XP farm build unless I'm really after XP. Just because it does become too easy. It's a game over build. But as far as headshot builds go, alternates to determine, there's a lot of good ones, you know? I mean, behind you is a great one if you're looking for power for that reason, which I'm usually not. So this is just for a specific build purpose. But otherwise, like, lucky shot, preservation, man, those are OP for snipers. Both of them. Preservation is 20% consistent armor on kill. It's fantastic. And that's a good way to be extremely hard to kill in the Division 2. Extremely. But determined is really nice, but what a lot of inexperienced snipers don't know, people that haven't spent a lot of time in the Division 2 sniping is what I mean, is that once Headhunter activates, sniping becomes a lot easier. So that's why first blood is really important. That first shot out of cover, like the surprise shot, because that activates Headhunter, and from there, you're doing a pretty darn good job. Your handling tightens up a lot. And then power no longer becomes an issue, right? Pick your target. Yeah, and so there's nothing in there that says that. There's nothing. Nobody even talks about that. But those of you that are familiar with Headhunter, the talent, which has been around for a while, so it's nothing new. But that's the hidden secret in Headhunter, is that every headshot kill gets easier up to 3 or 4. And you feel it in your weapon handling. It's like it's like this invisible buff.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Confirming one trailer out of action.
Okay, knock out the other one.
Incoming.
And so that's why you see sometimes I make these incredible shots, like it's like where I can whip my gun and just catch them on the run, and it just looks crazy. I mean, a lot of that's Headhunter just kicking in and like giving me the benefit of the doubt on some of these shots, I guess, you know.
Evading.
Call it luck, I guess. The other thing you call it.
We're clear.
But it's not luck, it's Headhunter. It's like it gives you this weapon handling where it just makes you all of a sudden just chain. That's why it's called Chain Killer, the perfect version, right? But oops, my decoy fell in some sort of invisible crevice. Got a weird angle on these guys here. big boy in the house. Whoa, fuck you, dude. Perfect grenade and shit.
Second trailer down.
Send your fucking chopper. We're getting overrun. Oh, that was there. You didn't call that a headshot, my ass.
No further contacts. Area secure.
Copy that. Coming to you. The cargo hook is on its way down. Stand by to attach the briefcase.
Incoming missile.
We have the briefcase. Taking fire. We're out of here. You've got a whole bunch of hostiles headed to you.
Good job, gamer. Give me that head. We both landed it. Good job.
The briefcase is secure. True Sons lost their stronghold.
Good job, guys.
General
It was
Ridgway
fun.
has been neutralized.
Should we do a legendary?
Of all the toys in my map I've been waiting to knock over, that fucker was
You guys want to do DUA with the same builds? That'd be fun.
Some even went over to his side.
Because it's a legendary of the week.
Flare from the front steps to signal the all clear. And come on home. Let's celebrate.
I kind of want to get my sweet dreams before we do it, though. Because I've been remembering that I want to showcase that. I think it's the smarter move. Especially in Legendary, right? There's a lot of guys you can sweet dreams in Legendary. I keep telling people, Legendary is an easier sniper content. I mean, obviously there's more HP out there and they hit harder, but there's so many more non-elites. Like, that's not the case with every Legendary. The new ones, there's something else. Like we did that title basing the other day. It was like, wow, they really throw everything at you. It was a breeze, and then the boss is just like, Jesus, take it easy. Good job, OMG and BLJack. Gets kicked butt. I like that OMG came in with the sniper too. I like that. It was like, yeah, all right, you guys are in the snipe. Let's snipe. You guys want to snipe? Let's snipe. It's interesting because we got BLJack with the multi-tap, and so it kind of brings a nice little, how do you say it, variety. So sweet dreams. And then I'll probably bring the Scorpio maybe just for the boss. No, I'll keep my Nemesis for the boss. We'll just... I'll bring it anyways. Fuck it. Ricardo, ¿qué tal? What's going on, Ricardo? I'll check out your build, OMG. I haven't looked at it yet. Check it out. But yeah, the SR1, everybody's been loving it. It's always been there. It's always been a great one. But, you know, with the power changes. You know, I guess it's outshining the White Death too. I haven't personally tried it, but that's what I hear. I mean, I like the weapon. I always have. It's just never sat as my favorite. But the mod capabilities there are fucking king, right? Yeah, you basically, yeah. This is a great build, bro. So you got your 4-piece and you got your aces. I'd recommend changing these two if you're into it. Like, if you want to go tippity top, get rid of the chain killer chest piece, believe it or not. I know. But since you're running the ninja, if you put on a Habsburg, you're going to get more. Damage armor's nice, so this is a good build. And then Araldi's great, actually. So I would take off the Walker and put on a Habsburg. That's really close to what I'm running. And so the only reason why I'm not running the 4th piece of Hotshot is because it bugs when you throw out your decoy. And I use my decoy a lot. Like, I'm always tossing it. But good build, man. Good job. Ninja, you've discovered the ninja for snipers. So the ninja for snipers is absolutely great. I agree with that, you know. I've been running it with snipers too myself for a while, and I really, really enjoy it because we found out a long time ago that losing vigilance doesn't really have an impact on your build. You hardly use vigilance. You only use it on your first shot anyways. Yeah, or put a Raldi on your chest, you know, and just one Habsburg instead of Walker will give you more damage, yeah. And so they buffed Habsburg, so you're now getting 20% marksman rifle damage with the 15%. And since you're cracking both of those open with your Ninja Bike backpack, I mean, that's just, yeah. Not that you really need more damage, you're probably doing enough, but since you're going all red anyways, you know, you might as well. And even if you have to put a blue core on it, don't sweat it. You're probably still going to be doing more damage with a blue core. Now, you're going to have to test it, though. You're going to have to test, is it smarter to run an Araldi with the Walker or an Araldi with a Habsburg? I'm sorry, I said that backwards. An Araldi with the Habsburg or a Habsburg with a Walker? That's the question. Which one do you get rid of? Because the damage to armor is a nice lift coming from the Walker. So is that doing more for you than Araldi? So anyways, we're going to do legendary here. I'll matchmake unless somebody else wants to jump in, but... Well, sniper builds work a little bit different. You don't spend a lot of time out of cover. So you pop shot, you get that kill, you get back in cover. Every now and again, you'll use an armor kit or whatever. Oops, I need to stop matchmaking. I meant to change this to legendary first. This is a different build, but an all red build, I put on armor on kill on my snipers usually. This build's a power sniper though, so there's a point to it. Oh, you want to jump in? Are you on Xbox, JC? I didn't catch that. Okay, here's my gamer tag. Send me a quick message. If you're not already on my friends list, I don't know if you are, but send me a quick message and I'll invite you in. Yeah, exactly. And then obviously when you get a better one, you just upgrade your rolls, but that's not bad. And then you do need it later test though in the testing range. Just go in and see which combo is better. You know, Habsburg on the mask with Walker or what you have here. Because of the Ninja Bike backpack and the damage to armor on Walker, you need to know which combination is better. It's possible that Habsburg plus Walker is better than the Araldi plus Habsburg. But I don't know. I can't remember. I've already tested that. I'm pretty sure. I just don't remember. JC, what up, bro? All right, here you come. Carte blanche. Ah, a little French fella.
Your agent is now in your group.
Ooh, congratulations on reaching 1,000 on your watch, bro. Big achievement. BL Jack, is that you blowing shit up? All right, let's do this. Knock it off, BL Jack. Why is your drone exploding? What's happening right now? Is your drone exploding because of that talent? What's going on? That's not supposed to be happening. That's really annoying. You know you're annoying us right now, right? You know it too. He's doing it on purpose, folks. Okay, let's go. Let's go kill something.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
$11 million. Ah, that tank. In my goddamn way. Oh my god. Let's get rid of that. Fuckers escaped. Come on. I'm missing every one of these shots. What is going on? It's like they're invisible. Always changing directions, these fuckers, huh? Why am I taking damage right now? My decoy out there.
Agent now.
Oh, there's a tank alive behind this. Fuck.
Assistance needed.
That was trouble.
An agent needs assistance.
Oh, it caught his attention, apparently. Really? Really? Landed that shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Missing so many shots, it's nuts. There it is. Fuckers. There's a lot of misses there. Ooh, nice little foundry knee. Anybody need any foundry? I'll get that later. Fucking box. Ah! Turret right in my face. Really? A reload there. A lot of shots went out. Where is this fucker? Where are they? Really? That was a mess, huh? Do you notice his explosions aren't causing the screen to shake? Anybody seen that? From the artillery turret? Isn't it supposed to? You see that? There's no screen shake. Let me get closer. Maybe it's the distance. I mean, a little bit. Maybe did they change it so that the closer you are, there's a distance modifier? I don't know, but I feel like it used to be way more aggressive than that. I don't know. Has it always been that way? I'm just forgetting. I just felt like it was like didn't matter where you were, that thing would set it off. Gotta get that drone operator in the back. kill, good kill. How cool would it be to be able to Sweet Dreams Warhound? That's a Division 2 world I want to live in. I haven't used this shotgun in a long time. It's actually a really good early game exotic. Oh, it's fucking with my camera, man. The angle. You guys don't have to kill that. Come on. I'm missing that second shot there. But I like how you guys were really, you know, the effort you put into that tank. Let's get those healing stations out. Oh, you fucker. Oh, I like how that guy gets hit with the mortar and he doesn't even pop out of cover. Oh, fucker. This laundry is sitting on this thing like I can't see over it well. Oh, you see that? Chunga delete? I don't even know how he did that. I mean, we hit him at the same time that mortar did, and he deleted. Like, flat out deleted. I mean, that was crazy. I got it recorded, too. Watch that shit on the replay. That was crazy. Because he was stuck in rifle and he was tug, and I hit him in the head, and that mortar landed on him at the same exact time my bullet did. And he flat out just... I was expecting only to crack his helmet. So that's what I was expecting to do. But something happened. I don't know what. Use a heal pack, VL Jack. God damn it. Come on. There it is. There it is. So 2-shot and chungas. That's good. Come here, fucker. Haha, good coordination right there. Broke the helmet. Took the headshot kill. VL Jack was playing real close in there, buddy. Real close. I was worried for a second. Thought you were gonna die. Thought it was gonna have to be Enrique Iglesias again. I will be your hero. He likes it when I'm his Enrique. Oh shit, that hurt.
Critical.
They don't get no heal stations.
Agent down.
Oh, there's somebody back at VL Jack. I see that.
Took a hit.
Watch your grenade. Good job, guys. There's some tight spaces. Enrique. Senor, I'm Senor Iglesias. Look at my shotgun coming out of my shoulder. Cool, cool. Rusher on the left. Hold steady, hold steady. There it is. I wanted it. My favorite thing is the headshot chungas. I don't know why, I just got to think about it. Fucking don't got a shot. Fucking impossible angle. There it is. Good job. It's clean. Get over here. Good foam. Let's go quick. Let's go quick. While we have our buffs. I love playing my buff into the next room. It makes it go so much faster. Oh, oh. That hurt. Of course that drone seeked me out, right? Exactly who to hit. That fucker.
An agent needs assistance.
Fuck. I'm being saved. Thank you. I'll get my decoy out as soon as I get up.
Agent down.
Fucking drone, bitch. God damn it. Comes another one. Watch out for the fucking drones. God. You lose control over the room and then it's fucking... Got another decoy coming though.
Serious trauma detected.
There you go. Let's get rid of those tanks, huh? Those tanks are pinning us down. They own the whole right territory. Fucker won't die. He's healing through everything. And pinning me down. Fucker. There he is. Thanks for the help there. Oh, got the drone lady's backpack at least. Really? Fucking impossible angles. Come here. There we go.
An agent needs assistance.
Really? Fuck. So annoying. Come on. That's just bullshit. Like that they all targeted me like that. There's so much cover that there's no way that they have an angle on me like that.
Agent down. Agent vital signs 0.
Yeah, like tanks are an interesting thing for rooms because like you kind of, you know, if you're like really efficient, in many cases you can clear the whole room and just avoid the tanks, right? Just if you kill everything so fast, if you just do it all fast, the tanks are just, you just kind of skip them. But what the problem is, in other cases, or many times what can happen is if you don't eliminate the tanks, they control the territory. So they were pinning us down the whole time, right? And like they own the territory, they own that zone that they're in, and they suppress you. And while you're being suppressed, guess what's on its way? Stupid drone lady drones, you know? What up, Spaz?
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Okay, we're gonna have to go fast now. I'm running out of energy. Let's do this. Ah, they move at the last second. Dodging sniper bullets is talented, I gotta say.
An agent needs assistance.
See if I can get the UVL jack. Decoys out.
Deploying UAV.
What the fuck is shooting at me?
Agent down.
Was it? Don't tell me it was a tank that was hiding in that fucking corner right there the whole time. That is so bullshit, right? That tank was in there the whole time. Oh man, it was in a closet. Oh my god, those hiding tanks is a really annoying thing in a Division 2.
Agent needs assistance. Agent
all that tank again, right? Both scenarios where we wiped with the tanks. I mean, it's like indirectly though, right? It's indirectly. Tanks do more than you want them to be doing. I mean, I would prefer the White Death. I still prefer the White Death over the SR1. I know everybody, that's why the SR1 is good. I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question. I gotta call it here, guys. It's 12:20 my time right now, so sorry. I wish that one cleared. We were close. We'll do it again tomorrow though. But like it's a tough call. I mean, I really don't know if the SR1 is flat out outperforming the White Death like I understand it is, then yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thanks for running with me. Sorry we didn't pull that one off. Bad luck. So like, but like it's the mods are really helpful, right? Like when you could, the downside about the White Death, of course, it's reload, but which isn't super bad because it's got a tactical reload when you're on empty. But the fact that you can't put a silencer on it, the Omega, kind of sucks. I wish you could do that. In SR1, you can. However, there's a couple of things that at this level really influence. Like the reason why I like the Model 700 isn't necessarily because it's the strongest sniper. The reason why I like the Model 700 is because of how smooth it snipes. It's just a smooth shooter. Way smoother than the White Death. The White Death has got actually quite a kick, right? It goes kuh, kuh. And like if you use it like on a, if you use your White Death like on your new character, for example, which I was doing the other day, like you really notice it. It like, I mean, it pops. You miss shots that are standing right in front of you and without any other influence. And so Model 700 is just a smooth shooting rifle. And that's one of the reasons why I'm enjoying it personally, and damage aside. So like, I don't have to go for the strongest. I do go for how the weapon is designed. And so that's what I'm saying. Like with the SR1, I'd have to use it again. It's been a while since I've really put some time into it, like a couple of seasons. And I'm looking for one right now. I just haven't had a good drop. Yeah, sometimes bullets are slow, right? And it's not supposed to be a factor in the game, but it is. When you can see the bullet coming out and slowly curve to the left, it's ridiculous. And some snipers, I feel like you notice it more than others. And I don't know if it's something we're imagining or if it's actually a thing. But, you know, there's lots of things the devs never talk about in the game, right? There's no manual that talks about bullet speed. And so, or rechambering speed and stuff like that. But if the SR1 is stronger than the White Death, doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to pick it over the White Death. I like the White Death still. They all do the same thing. They're all one-shot killing everything. And the White Death has that extra headshot damage, which gives you room to do other things on your build. But at the end of the day, it all comes to damage. So with snipers, you're either killing or you're not. So the damage is a factor, but at this level, like I was saying, they're all doing the same thing. Now the Model 700 has one separator. It can one-shot kill without expertise. And so I only added the expertise because I'm trying to get a blue, or I'm trying to change this to Palisades. But in the end, it's going to come down to which one I like, the way it actually shoots. The way it actually handles. It would be a personal preference, you know. So, and the only downside about the Model 700, I really like it, and for a lot of content, it's sufficient. But I get caught in the reloads, you know, and that's when you start noticing the reload, you know, and I'm missing 16% weapon handling, and that's significant on a sniper build. It really is. And so that's gonna fix it a little bit. But what I mean by getting caught on the reloads is like, I'll break the Chunga's helmet, for example, and then I'm like, oh shit, I'm out of bullets. I gotta reload. And by the time I do and come back up, maybe the Chunga's already dead. So what happens is I wasted 20 million in damage on a Chunga, and I didn't need to because my out, my group members ended up just taking him out with some body shots while I was reloading, something like that. You know, that happens periodically, I'm noticing. It's just a timing of when you run out of bullets and get into a full reload, and you got this critical shot waiting for you because you're on a killing spree. And so we talk about that a lot. Like, when you're on a killing spree, reload is important for snipers. Mag size is important for snipers because when you're on a killing spree, the only thing that stops you is a reload. Right? Not even helmeted guys, because you can avoid the helmeted guys and save them for last, right? Maintain your killing spree. And so the SR1 is got I think a big mag, right? 12. And that's why those snipers, even if they're not as strong as the Model 700, but they're close enough, right? I mean, look at this, 1.5 to 1.2 is close enough that the M700 is in a very appealing because of its potential for a bigger mag. You can push this to 12. And have a faster reload. So the Model 700 build that I'm running now, I'm running because I really like the way it handles, 1. And 2 is I'm actually running a particular build, and it's specific on having the highest damage. You know, and so, but I'm not always a big advocate of the highest damage on snipers. You don't need it. You don't. You just need enough damage. I power down a lot of my snipers. It's like you're either 10 million or you're not. You know, and if you're not, are you okay with that? Putting on 2 shots on the first guy? Because it's not that big of a deal. And if you are, then you have so much flexibility on your builds to do whatever you want. You know, and so with the SR1, it's reload and it's larger mag, like taking my personal preference out of the game. Like, it's a better sniper. I mean, it just, that's what really matters, is how many kills you have in your mag and the gap between kills. And so the Model 700, the M700 and the SR1 are probably the best snipers in the game right now. And the SRS is right there with it, because the SRS is just as strong at 1.2 as the M700. And the SR1, I don't know what it's sitting at right now because I don't have one, but it's up there, right? Yeah, the reload is a thing. Now, if you're running Hotshot, it's less of a thing. It's just that Hotshot's all glitched right now, right? Like, I mean, I guess if I didn't use the decoy, but the decoy is so damn good on snipers. I can't not use it. I can't talk myself into it, you know? Medistine, what do you do when you lose your stacks because of the decoy? Yeah, a lot of people aren't paying attention to what their builds are doing. You know what I mean? And so I'm trying to call that out, but you know, as much as I can. But 4 pieces of Hotshot build is not better than 3 pieces right now, unfortunately. The decoy is really important to sniping, and maybe you don't need it, but as based on your play style. But it allows me on a single decoy, I can clear an entire field, and so it's the most important element on my sniper besides the sniper. And so there's 3 things that make a really good sniper build for me. One is the decoy, one is the weapon, and then the other one is headhunter. So determined isn't even in there. Determined isn't even in there. But a lot of me feels like Hotshot without determined doesn't work. I feel like they're hand in hand, and that sucks. I wish it wasn't the case. You know what I mean? I wish it wasn't the case. But in my opinion, like, if determined went away, 4-piece Hotshot would kind of suck, because there's so many times when you'd lose that buff. I love 4-piece Hotshot. I wish I was using it, and I do use it. But I just can't stand on losing. Like, if I'm running it, I'm running it for the armor on kill and the no reload. And every time I throw out my decoy, I'm starting the effect all over again. I lose my stacks. And so you end up having to, and I think it happens with other skills that you throw too. Anything that you throw. So you basically can't have skills that you throw. So a healer and a reviver hive, which works. It works, but I don't know. I just come to really love my decoys. It's the best skill for a sniper, I feel like, you know, so it's tough for me. I don't like that, you know, I think that Hotshot is an amazing gear set, and it has everything the sniper needs to survive, except for the giving power on the first shot. But you can work around that, you know. But the armor on kill and the reload speed, no reload thing is amazing for a sniper. Amazing. Yeah, if you quick deploy, but then you have to click deploy and displace. And the thing is, I like to throw my decoy out in front, sometimes when I'm in motion. So like sometimes when I'm running, like to the next checkpoint, or to the next spot, I'll throw it out in front of me. And there's a wave, because I know there's a wave coming out of that door right there. And so I'll throw the decoy. Otherwise, I'd have to drop the decoy and then run over here, right? And do it. I know, I realize that anything you drop, it doesn't lose your stack, but it turns the decoy super situational. I mean, and there's times where I've set my decoy right next to me too, right? Like where I'll literally set it next to my body like this, and then just move right here. And in heroic content, that works a lot because there's no explosives. But if there's drones coming at you, then, you know, that's not going to work. But if there's no explosives, you can drop your decoy right next to you. It's basically doing the job. But overall, I just wish they'd fix it, you know? I just wish they'd fix that damn thing. Yeah, and then 4 pieces is good when you don't miss a shot. And that's what I'm saying, like, determined is almost, I mean, that's a tall order. Even when you're chain killing, right? It's a tall order for a sniper to say never fucking miss. I think that you know how the backpack talent gives you one freebie? I think that should be built in. I think that should be built in, because that's a tall fucking order, I gotta say. And that's why, I mean, everybody who likes this, not everybody, but most people that like Headache are using Determined. And that's why they say it's the best. But take away Determined and then pay attention to your uptime. And the only build, not the only build, but I do run it without Determined. But I gotta say, it's because of the decoy. And so when I throw the decoy, the NPCs get out of cover, they walk in straight lines, they stop doing cartwheels. It allows me to use something like my Mantis and clear the field with my Mantis. So, but either way, you know, even if you only had it part-time, that's cool too. You know what I mean? It's still good, right? Sometimes you have it, sometimes you don't. If you have something there to fill in the gaps, you know, maybe you're running 1 piece of Palisades with a 4-piece Hotshot. Yeah, Hotshot's great though. Hotshot's great. It's my only complaint about it, really. I mean, I can deal with the missing thing. It's just the decoy thing. It's just, you know. It obviously works without the decoy. I mean, you can run it, but it's just the decoy just changes so many scenarios for me. Like there's so many times, like a Chunga's coming, right? A big fat Chunga. That's a big fat Chunga right there. What is he doing? He's suppressing you. If you pop out of cover, you just took like a big load of damage, you know? So the way to do it is you toss out your decoy, that Chunga now turns, and then you got a free shot on his head without taking damage. And he's like on District Union Arena, that Chunga is being guarded by a sniper in the back. You know, so it's critical that you have a distraction out there. But that being said, if you're playing in group a lot, you have human decoys, right? And so it is less of an issue when you're in a group. But decoys do help the team too, you know? Yeah, that's true, Gonzalez. You shouldn't have to turn it off. I agree. It should be a system built even for PC players. It works too, I think. But I have mine off just because, yeah, it's messy for headshot builds. And I don't even notice anymore. You know, you just get used to it. But anyways, I gotta log off. I'm trying to get my schedule back on order here. So anyways, guys, I'll catch you tomorrow. Looking forward to another good stream. And tomorrow, it's already tomorrow. But I'm gonna start getting some build videos out too. So, you know, what I'm trying to do is mix it up with some quick and easy build videos, and then do the big content you know, sporadically through once a week or something like that. So anyways, lots to do, lots to have fun with, and I will catch you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out with me.